Teqball World Championship final is close. Beautiful, beautiful team. Fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see you talk, yeah! What else? Oh, she's laughing and crying at the same time. Oh, this gentleman. Yes! Das alles ist Deutschland. Just 5 minutes to go. Ladies and gentlemen, das alles ist Deutschland. Nur hier. Especially for all the people from Nuremberg. Die Prinzen. Das alles ist Deutschland.
Yeah. Yeah. What's your name? Shadi Ghanem.
Fantastic song by Aerosmith and believes he walked this way. Rock the tick, 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 boy.
Only my name?
Ladies and gentlemen, when I say take, you say ball. Take, take. When I say noon, you say back. Noon, noon. Come on, people, one more time. When I say take, you say ball. Take, take.
In the corner. Okay. In the corner. The ball. Where is the ball? And it's my assistant. Where is the ball? I'm asking for the ball.
Ooh.
Teqball fans, to the climax of the 2022 Teqball season, the 5th edition of the Teqball World Championships, live from Nuremberg, Germany. Well, this new sport is taking the world by storm as we celebrate the 5th edition of this World Championships event. This sport growing in depth and popularity. The first edition of the Teqball World Championships held in Budapest back in 2017 with just 8 men's singles players and 8 men's doubles players taking part. Flash forward to 2022, the biggest Teqball World Championships of all time. Sees 181 athletes from 48 nations around the world battling it out for the title of World Champion over a number of categories: men's singles, men's doubles, women's singles, women's doubles, and of course the mixed doubles. There you can see today's schedule up on your screen. We will of course be starting with the women's singles final, which is where our commentary begins.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please
Tim White
stand up
will be
for the
talking you
official
through the action
presentation
today. So settle yourselves in, folks, for what promises to be an incredible 5 finals at this, the 5th edition of the Teqball World Championships. Well, our first live commentary gets underway, as mentioned, with the women's singles final. There you can see the route to the final. Anna Ishak has had a very good run, not dropping a single set until the semi-finals, where she dropped a set against Amélie Julian. She's up against Caroline Greco. And without further ado, let's introduce our co-commentator for the day, Tim White. Tim, it's been a good run by both Ishak and Greco, but it all comes down to this: the battle for the World Championships is about to begin.
It is, and it's good to see, as you said, James, we've got so much representation and different nations reaching the finals, 5 finals, 6 different countries represented, and also a gala match featuring the team from Thailand that we've been really excited about this week. Not quite at the same level as some of the more experienced teams around, but we will kick off, as you said, in the Teqball World Championship finals day here in Nuremberg, with the match between Ishak of Hungary, the 26-year-old, against Caroline Greco, a little older, a little bit more experienced, the Californian representing the United States. And you could easily make an argument for both of these young women to take the World Championship. Ishak maybe a little out of form, 4th in Budapest most recently, whereas Greco made the final before losing out to Janicek after taking the first set and hoping to make amends today. And I think that Greco might start slight favourite in this one, but maybe you disagree?
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult to say. Anna Ishak is having such a great season, obviously the reigning world champion in singles, but as you mentioned, has not been at her absolute best form. But here she is, making her way out onto the field of play. And she's been such an influential figure in this women's singles circuit. As Tim mentioned, 4th place in the World Series in Krakow, 4th place in European Teqball Tour in Budapest. The crowd up on their feet in anticipation of this, the women's singles final, coming up next. And out next is Caroline Greco from the United States of America, coached by Frankie Diaz, normally a mixed doubles partner, but unable to take part in this competition as a result of a torn calf. These two composing of the FC, their Teqball club, but also Caroline Greco, first ever all-female Teqball club, Bella Tech. And of course the history of this sport. She's 4th in the rankings in singles, but 1st in women's doubles, and represents the United States of America, the state of California. It's Ishak versus Greco, coming up live, our first commentary of the day.
Which side? That side.
So the coin toss comes in and we just await to see who will serve first.
Okay. Good luck. Good luck.
James, Caroline, of course, is ranked only 4th in the world against the defending champion, who is ranked number 1 in your picture there, Anna Ishak. But Caroline Greco is ranked 1st in women's doubles and has become a real all-round player since switching from being a regular football player to Teqball and concentrated in latter years on this fastest growing sport in the world.
And here you can see some of Anna Ishak's statistics. She's lost just 1 set on the route to this final against Amélie Julian from France in the semi-finals. 157 centimetres tall, right-footed player, a foot net player originally. And there you can see her opponent today, Caroline Greco. 168 centimetres, is the taller of the two players. Hasn't dropped a single set so far on the route to this final. Was second place in the European Tour in Budapest, losing to Janet Janaszek in the final. Who of course hasn't qualified for this year's World Championships, a bronze medalist last year in Gliwice. And Tim, just talking a little bit about the rules, we have VAR in place today. The rules have changed a little bit from how they have been previously in the season. Talk to us a little bit about the point scoring system, how many points players need to win a set, and how some of these rules work.
Yeah, we're just about to get underway, so very quickly, it's 12 points to win a set now, and if it gets to 11 all, it's just sudden death. No 2-point margin needed unless it gets to a final third set in any of the events. VAR has been trialled. They've made a slight alteration today. Both players or teams in the doubles matches have just one appeal each, which they keep if they are successful with the appeal.
Izak with the serve. Greco plays herself out wide, attempts to smash it, and too powerful for Izak. Just worth mentioning, both players have 4 serves before it switches. As Tim mentioned, first to 12. And of course, the advantage is usually with the server. It's 2 serves.
First service.
Izak with her first serve, losing that first point, and the first serve clipping top of the nets. And bouncing over.
Second service.
You can hear a very, very vibrant atmosphere here in
I thought they might stop the drumming. That could just annoy me. I hope it doesn't annoy our viewers too much later in the day.
Wow, Greco approaching aggressively in the early stages of this first set.
Edge ball, wasn't it? So they replay the point. Oh no, it's being given as a side ball.
Yeah, she crossed the line as well, so there's a few faults there from Greco. In comes serve from Izak. You can see she puts quite a lot of spin on that serve, which generates quite a bit of momentum off the table. In comes the second serve, lofted up high. Greco chests it, plays herself out wide, and heads it into the middle of the table. She'll then be able to return with the foot for her next shot. If it comes, she doesn't. It hits the side of the table, side to her edge ball called, and the point will be repeated.
Yeah, if it's a side ball, you lose the point, but if it has just clipped the edge, the point is replayed. I can't hear the referee at times though, James, with these drummers, I've got to be honest.
So Greco plays it back into the middle of the table. Somewhat reserved there. Izak a bit more aggressive, and Greco has to play with her foot there because you can't have the same body part returning the ball.
Fantastic arena here, James. The Kia Metropole Arena staging a major event for the very first time. Brand new facilities.
Great serve that from Izak, and you can see how that spin that she generates from her serve puts her opponent under pressure. It's 3 out of 4 from the Izak serve.
Change of service.
Reigning world champion. Off to a great start here, Tim. And now the pressure goes to Greco, who has to win a big chunk of her serves here.
Yeah, she does, because the advantage to the server is more pronounced in the men's game, where there's more on the ball from the serve. But Greco will be reasonably happy at this stage, as long as she doesn't go 4 or 5 points behind. And she's pulled one back straight away.
First service.
So, Greco, a little bit less spin, a little bit more height for the serve, and Izak struggling with that at the moment. It's 2 straight points then for Greco. The atmosphere here is fever pitch level.
First service.
World Cup fever has certainly spread into the World Championships. And the aggressive smash out wide from Izak is just too powerful. Caroline Greco coasts into a 4-3 advantage.
First service.
Well, it's going to be interesting during the doubles matches to see how the players are going to communicate with this loud atmosphere, because they're going to struggle to talk to each other, but
they might be running out of steam, the drummers.
Slowly quietening down, isn't it? Izak plays herself out wide, heads the ball to the back of the table and goes wide. That's 4 out of 4 for Greco. And that is a really, really strong serving start from California.
Yeah, it is. She gets a lot of spin, as you mentioned during the commentary, James. A little bit more, I think, than most opponents in the women's game. I guess it is nearly Christmas. 12 drummers drumming behind us, James.
Second service.
I'm wondering when the pipers are coming in.
So lofted up high. Greco heads it to the back of the table. Izak tries to pull the harvester, but pulls it short. It bounces the wrong side of the nets.
She's struggling here, the Hungarian, isn't she?
Yeah, she really is. After what was quite a strong start, she's now lost 5 consecutive points. You can see the spin generated from that serve. Greco's ready for that, though. She's done her homework. There's the smash, and that's more like it from Jacques. Greco just stops the ball.
Thought she was over the net. Sure, she was over halfway here.
We're going to see the replay.
So difficult hearing the referee.
Well, there you go. I think the point has gone the way of Greco, actually, so that's a good spot there, Tim. She's crossed the orange line. You can see down the middle if a player crosses that, then they lose the point. So
there are 2 referees, one you can see on your screen and one alongside us, to double check the decisions, particularly regarding the net at halfway.
Greco managing to keep herself in. Jack's in trouble here, and the ball drops somewhat tamely at the back of the table. And I tell you what, Caroline Greco is really putting her stamp of authority down on this final.
She had a clean sweep of her 4 serves. She's taken the first 3 of Ishak's 4 here.
Crucial point this for Ishak to try and somehow save a little bit of momentum. Greco bouncing up and down on the spot in anticipation of this serve. In it comes. Oh, that's a great serve. Well, she needed that.
She certainly did. Well, a few years ago, Caroline Greco said she wanted to be world champion in 2020, 2021 and 2022. Well, COVID thwarted her and everyone else's chances in 2020. In 2021, she didn't quite get there, bidding for a first ever world title now, and in pole position 8-4.
Yeah, she's always had high hopes. Caroline Greco. Oh, brilliant stuff. Manages to get it back. Jacques plays it short. Greco's there, though, and can attack now potentially with the head. It clips top of the net and goes to the back of the table. Jacques drops it into the middle. And now a chance for Greco to attack. She uses her shoulder. You can't repeat again with the same body part. Here we go. Greco out wide. Heads it. And that's just too good. Very tactical play that from Greco. Working her way around the table, using the different body parts, switching between head, shoulder, knees and toes. And has once again put pressure on her opponent, just 3 points away from this opening sets. Sometimes in finals, Greco does look a little bit nervous, but she's come out all guns blazing here. First serve is long.
So far, all the World Championships have been in Europe, and Greco made the decision earlier this summer to stay out here in Europe in preparation for these World Championships in November.
Have those decisions made a difference? Well, Greco really is playing well here. In a spot of bother here, can she find the table? She does brilliantly from the back of the court. What can Jacques do in return? It's long, and it's another point going the way of Greco, who is now just 2 points away from this opening set. Managing the play from all around the arena.
Brilliant defensive work, wasn't it? Putting the pressure on Ishak. She knew she had to win that point. And it was a poor error, really, with the final header.
Greco is absolutely steamrolling her way to this first set. Ishak hasn't really got much in response. And again, a smash, this time bouncing off the top of the net. And it sets up 7 set points for the Californian.
Yep, and Ishak, just that little dip in form in the last few events. Catching up with her again here, hasn't made the final, hasn't even got on the medal rostrum in the last 2.
Here we go, then set point, the serve comes in, it's too strong for Ishak, and Greco absolutely storms past with a dominating 12-4 first set. Caroline Greco has really put pressure on the reigning world champion, and are we going to see a bit of a surprise here? It's Greco 1, Anna Jacques 0.
So one more set to become world champion in women's singles for Caroline Greco, the likeable 29-year-old from California. And she's on the verge of finding gold here after a masterful first set. Did not panic after losing 3 of the first 4 points. Came right back and won 11 of the next 12, which at this level in a final is almost unheard of.
Well, both players locked in conversation with their respective coaches as we take a look at the statistics and look at those service stats from Caroline Greco. 100% of second serve points won, 75% of first serve points won. It's clear where the difference is here. Unforced errors, well, it's 8 against 2. And Caroline Greco is just playing absolute optimum Teqball at the moment. Anna Ishak, though so experienced, especially at this level, will bounce back for sure. So back underway then in this second set. Caroline Greco will serve. In comes serve from Carol then. Izak plays it out wide. It's not been working for her so far, but she tries something a little bit different with the harvester rather than the smash, like we saw so much of going away in the first set. Greco out wide. Shoulders the ball back into play. Izak now with the smash. Greco's there. Takes the power out of the ball and manages to get it back, but Izak is dominant in this point so far. Greco chests it just into the middle of the table. Wonderful defence here. Izak now a chance with an attack, and that's more like it. Izak off to a great start.
Much more positive.
Set.
Sorry, James. Yeah, much more positive right from the off. I think the coaches must have said, come on, come out there. Maybe a little nervous, certainly tentative in the first set. Mind you, the first set started pretty well for her. She has to keep up that level, though, throughout the second.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting if Izak can find her true form. You wouldn't put it past her taking this second set and going to the decider. At the moment, Greco's the favourite based on that first set, but Izak seems to have come out with a little bit more fire in her belly. That's going to be over the line, and it's wide anyway. So, Greco gets herself on the board early on. Crowd turning out in their numbers to watch this final. So, Greco now with her third serve. Izak heads it back into play. Greco out wide, finds the back of the table. Izak drops it short. Greco picks it up, has to make sure she doesn't cross the line, which she doesn't. Excellent footwork there from the American. Play to the back of the table, good rally this. Izak going out wide, will look to try and see this off with a smash. Oh, it's unlucky from Greco, got her feet a little bit tangled there. Great play from Izak. Good tactics out wide. And in doing so has won the point. She looks more focused this half.
She does, just actually looking at Frankie in Caroline's corner and telling her to be more aggressive herself. Don't let the Hungarian come at you, and try and get a bit more angle on the header, I think he was saying there as well. And when you see your opponent raise your level and become more positive, James, it just seems to be affecting Caroline here, getting fewer first serves in.
It's getting into her head, isn't it? Well, no one expected Anna Izak not to bring something more to this final. And she's up to a game in the second set. We've got a real match in our hands. Oh, and she's... Illegal attack. She's crossed the line. So Greco just has to ride out this little spell of pressure here. Think back to the beginning of the first set. Izak was quite dominant in those early stages. Soon turned around. But after the first service routine, it's 2 points all. Can Izak now work on that first serve, work on that second serve, put pressure on the American? First serve is out, and you'll see now she takes a few steps back and will use the knee to get as much loft and height on this second serve, but accuracy to make sure it's not a double fault or a captain's fault, as it's affectionately known in Teqball. Clipping top of the net, but Izak's there. There's the smash. Greco under a bit of pressure here, but she's so good from this position and getting it back. Chests it. It's a bit long, and we're seeing a few more errors creeping into the Greco game. Yeah,
she was a bit hamstrung there, wasn't she? She'd used the head already, had to try another body part, and the only one she could get any control over at all was the chest. But normally she returns pretty well with the head from distance. Good all-round game, Greco. Good defender and good attacker.
Izak's got some real weapons in her locker there, hasn't she? And we're maybe starting to see her unleash a few of those. Second serve is difficult to get back. First is more aggressive, obviously. It straight away puts the opponent a little bit further back from the table, but that's good work from both players. In fact, Izak managing to get down low to the table to keep this point alive. But the momentum is with Greco at the moment, but Izak makes herself into a position. Great defence from Greco at the back there. Surely she can't get it back from here, can she? She angles her head, but it drops short. And Anna Izak is starting to lay down her dominance in this final. Great women's singles final here. The first of 5 finals to bring you live here from Nuremberg.
Yeah, last year she won the title. A bit of a surprising final, actually, when she was taking on Paulina Lesiak of Poland. It was the first staging of the women's singles at the World Championships.
Ooh, just dropping inside the net. Do want to see a little bit more aggression from Greco in this second set, which we saw there. Again, it's just pushing her opponent into mistakes.
Yeah, she looked straight at her coach there when she played that header. That's exactly what he was telling her to do before.
These two, don't forget, are mixed doubles partners, unable to compete because Frankie has picked up an injury, a torn calf. Oh, it's unlucky from Greco. She used the outside of the shoe. It's nothing worth panicking about at the moment. She will take the ball back and serve. The gap between the two players is just 2. A good service routine from Greco here could bring her back into things. She can't afford to lose more than a couple of points in this service routine, you wouldn't have thought. Greco with the serve up high. It's a fault. Certainly her serving hasn't been as consistent as it was in that first set. It's difficult to keep that level of momentum going for a whole match. Opting for 2 lofted knee serves up high. Greco a bit more aggressive with the head there, and that seems to be working for her.
Yeah, definite tactic there. Taking a little bit off on the first serve, opting for a more defensive and loopy serve, as you said, with first and second serve there. And it's setting up the opportunity for her to go in close with her second touches in the rally and finish it off with the head. That's the idea anyway.
Greco set to the good. Ooh, gets an edge ball.
We will see
first serve.
Greco a little later in the mixed doubles, of course, as you said, not able to play in the men's doubles. And
Certainly not.
Mixed doubles, in the women's doubles, we'll see her.
There's the smash. Greco's there. She's got a bit lucky there. In fact, she's really read that situation well because it tapped off her body twice, which would have meant that that would have been 4 touches rather than the 3. That's allowed. That's a clever play from Greco there. She's so quick on her reaction. It's one of her biggest strengths.
Just got a glimpse there on camera of Frankie. Yes, her coach.
Shaq playing herself out wide. She's gone a little too wide there, and the smash is always going to be more difficult when you're that far away from the table. And Greco levels the second set. It's 5 apiece. And we're seeing some good resolve from the Californian here. Following her California dreams, wanting to become a world champion for the first time. This is where the nerves will start to sink in for both players as we potentially approach the business end of this match if it is to be decided with just the 2 sets. Greco would like that, I'm sure. I
think that's the first real genuine error that she's made that wasn't forced, if you like, there from Greco. She should have easily got that one over the net.
Jacques out wide, needs it into the middle of the table. Greco able to attack with the head, but Jacques ready for that one and manages to get herself back into a position to get the ball back on the table without being too aggressive. Greco with the smash out wide, too strong for Jacques. And the scores are now 6 apiece as we head back to Jacques for her serve. This is an intriguing final. Momentum now really, really will make a difference. Greco will want to put the kind of levels of pressure on the Jacques serve that we saw in that first set. Played up high. Greco will chest this, play out wide, and you would imagine head it. Oh, she tries a harvester. Was in a few minds there as what to do. Another unforced error from Greco. That was a big point to lose.
It was, because if she'd have nudged ahead there, when she got ahead in the first set, she just didn't look back, and Jacques' confidence was a little bit ruined.
So here we go. That's very well done from Greco. Another harvester, this time with her foot. Worked out to her advantage. She's now in the ascendancy in this rally, but Jacques has brought herself back into it. There's the smash. She's going to have to get down low to keep this going. Chests it back into the middle of the table. Jacques out wide now. Great point this. In comes the smash again. But Greco is there and heads it to the middle of the table. Jacques out wide and drops it short. Good footwork from Greco. Wonderful point this between these 2 players in the women's singles final. Jacques looking to get the job done. Chance now potentially for Greco to attack it, but it's very reserved from both players. Neither of them want to lose this point. There comes a smash from Jacques. Greco is there at the back of the table. She'll chest this one back into the middle. Safety first. Jacques out wide again, and this time heads it. Greco has to get down low. Plays out wide. Very, very, very reserved rally this from both players. Jacques now, oh, she's got her feet all muddled up there. And in the end, patience pays dividends, and Greco with a huge point to level the tie at 7-all in this second set.
Longest rally of the match by far, a mixture of aggression and nerves, I think, as well. And Jacques just didn't know whether she had time to get another touch before it went towards the net. She might have been over the halfway line had she done so anyway.
Really reserved play that from Greco. Maybe that's what she needs to do, force her opponent into more mistakes. Jacques just needs to carry on doing what she's doing. Despite the fact the scores are 7-all, feels like she's the better player in this second set. Certainly a big improvement from her performance in the first set. She's a little bit slow on the off, but has pushed her opponent all the way here in this second set so far. Good defense from Jacques, who then returns with another smash, and that one's too strong for Greco. Nothing you can do about that one other than get in the way. Big point now for Ishak to win. She needed that one.
Yeah, even the American's coach was applauding there because his girl did nothing wrong. Just Caroline couldn't control the power that Ishak gets, and a lot of power for a relatively small young woman. 11 centimetres differential in height between the two.
Oh, and that's a captain's fault.
That's the nerves.
Yeah, well, it's the first one we've seen this match, and it's come at a hugely significant part of the match. We're about to see the change in serve. And Greco now with a real chance to grab this women's singles final by the scruff of the neck, looking for her first World Championship title. Oh, good play. Oh, it's just too strong. Really good stuff that from Ishak. Coach just calls for calm. Good recovery, has to be said, after that captain's fault. So Greco needs to dig deep again. First serve is long. Opting to go with the head for that one. This one will come potentially from the knee. We've seen a few serves. No, it's from the head this time. Ishak out wide, in a good position to smash. Oh, and it's a fault. Illegal attack. So the point goes the way of Greco, and we're seeing mistakes from both sides here.
Ishak is known for taking chances, but maybe a few too many in this situation. It's nervy. Well, she might have challenged there, you know, James. She hasn't done, but it was a very close call. And it went in favour of the Americans, tied up at 9-9 in the women's singles final.
Really, really important part of this match now. Every point so crucial. And both these players will know it. Greco finds the middle of the table. Ishak looking to become a 2-time world champion after winning in Gliwice last year. Really clever play that there from Greco. Ishak lunges forward to try and get it back.
Yeah, Little Harvester didn't give Ishak enough room to work with. If you watch the replay, you'll see she's just a little too far away and could only stab it over, or try to stab it over. It hit the net, and a timeout has been called at a crucial time in the Women's World Championship singles final.
Yeah, you feel that this timeout is beneficial to both players. Ishak needs something to change here, because she is potentially just 2 points away from defeat. Caroline Greco is just a couple of points away from victory. We are really, really at the tight end of this women's singles final. Ishak went into this as the favourite, world #1.
See, I didn't think so. I mean, yeah, the statistics in terms of defending champion, but I think Greco's been playing better on tour, and I think the fact she's had a couple of European tournaments, chosen to stay here, I think she was fully focused on this, and also in the doubles with her partner Osmundson, who we'll see a little later. And Ishak looks very tense there, doesn't she?
She almost looks defeated in her body language, doesn't she? She's taking on board everything her coach is saying, but you do wonder, this could be Caroline Greco's year. Carol is having deep conversations with Frankie Diaz, you can see there.
She comes from the western United States. Ishak's just come away from her corner, as you can see now on your screen, and comes from the western part of Hungary, Lake Balaton area, not that far away from the Slovenian, Croatian and Austrian borders. Will Hungary get another title and retain the crown, or will it go west to the United States?
We'll find out in just a couple of points' time whether we're going to go to a deciding set, or whether it is Greco that sees it out in two. Ishak with the smash. Greco heads it back into play. The nerves will be jangling. Oh, that's brilliant from Ishak. That is just what the coaches asked for. They're up on their feet as well. And they level the score as a team and as an individual. 10 points all. Ishak is not done yet.
In this 4,000 arena, brand new arena, I think they'll be hoping that we'll have a decisive point at 11 all in a couple of points' time. Let's see.
Oh, it's really good serve that. Greco has the opportunity for VAR. She chooses not to. I thought that looked good, to be honest, and it now moves to set points. That timeout has done what it was needed to do for Ishak. Are we going to go to a deciding set? Ishak serving to take it. Greco to stay alive. Up high. Greco heads into the middle. Ishak will set herself out wide for the smash. Greco's ready for it. Left foot, right knee, shouldered back onto play. That's really, really good stuff from the American. Ishak still in command in this rally, but Greco just manages to force her opponent a little bit further back, and Ishak drops it short. A chance now for Greco to mount an attack. There's the smash. Ishak is there and ready, and heads the ball back into play. Momentum has switched though. Greco is now the more aggressive of the two players. But Ishak with the smashes into the side. Set point save. And that sets up a dramatic set point, match point, double whammy.
11-all. Next point wins the set for the world title or to send us into a deciding set in the World Championship women's singles match. It doesn't get more dramatic than this. This is Teqball. Enjoy the ride.
Here we go then. Ishak serving at match point and set point. All in one. In comes a serve from Ishak. First one is into the net. Greco celebrates it like a mini win. She knows she can put more pressure now on the second serve. In comes a serve from Ishak at the back of the table. Greco out wide. Heads the ball short. And that is indeed that. Greco has done it. Dreams do come true. She is the world champion for the first time in the women's singles. She embraces Frankie Diaz, her coach. She is the world champion and has done it dramatically. She's taken the crown away from Anna Ishak. Wow, what an end to what a brilliant final that was. Caroline Greco has done it. She is the women's singles Teqball world champion.
And what a dramatic story, and you have to say she's such a likeable woman, Caroline Greco. She gives it all. She's such a happy character and celebrating to the fans, and a warm ovation, even though a lot of them here might have been favouring the Hungarian, the nation which gave birth to this dramatic sport, but the United States has embraced it. And Caroline Greco says thanks to the crowd here inside the brand new Kia Metropole Arena in Nuremberg, the £40 million venue, and the champion is defeated.
Well, a touch of class there from Frankie Diaz, who goes over to the Hungarian team to commiserate them. But it's all about Caroline Greco, and you're seeing the replay there of match point. The moment she realised she's done it, she's made her dreams come true. Has spoken in the past about wanting to win World Championship medals, and she has done it. And there are your stats over the match. Second point serves were 100% from Caroline Greco. That's a really quite incredible statistic. That is over the whole match. And Caroline Greco, an absolute icon in this sport. An inspiration for female players and male players alike from around the world.
Let's hope it inspires more girls and young women to try and take up this fantastic sport. This is Teqball. Here are the highlights.
Out.
So that concludes the women's singles final here at the 5th edition of the Teqball World Championships at the Kia Metropole Arena in Nuremberg, Germany. First of 5 matches done and dusted, and we hand over now to the men's singles finals, which is a really quite intriguing affair, this one, Tim.
Absolutely, James. I cannot pick a winner in that. If I fancied Caroline Greco to win the first match, which I got right. Oh, there are the drummers right behind us. We sat just in front of them and planning their next tune to bang out. Well, this one in the men's singles final, both players very much in form and bound to lift a world title for the first time in their lives. One of them, this is the route to the final. Apa Georgiak against Adrian Duszak of Poland, and the Romanian, the player who plays for the Gobek Teqball team, Transylvania, bronze medalists in the World Championships in 2019. 4th place in last year's World Championships, has been a winner on the tour this season. and seems to be banging form. But what about Dušak as well? Bronze medalist in the previous World Championship, silver medalist in the 2019 event. Remember, there was no 2020 event. He lost to Adam Blažević in the final, and also has been a gold medalist on tour before. World ranking number 4, Dušak. World ranking number 1, the Romanian Georgiak. Let's have a look at the 2 men's singles finalists for the World Championship 2022 in Nuremberg. Introduced to the crowd in a moment.
Yeah, we're just building up a bit of atmosphere in the Kia Metropol Arena. As you can see, the crowd being encouraged to jump on their feet as we build up then to coverage of the second of 5 finals to bring you live coverage of here in Germany.
Fantastic arena. You know, the local basketball team, the Falcons, got promoted in 2019 but couldn't get a license for the Bundesliga basketball, so the city commissioned a new indoor venue, and this is it. Building only started midway through 2020 in the height of the COVID coronavirus pandemic, and they completed it in just 14 months for 40 million euros. Didn't go over budget. 4,000 capacity arena here. The Falcons will be playing here again next Saturday in less than a week's time.
Well, just looking ahead to this men's singles final, one player that is notably absent from the men's singles part of the draw is Julian Grondin, 3rd in the world rankings. Got injured during a tournament in the United States, a training session, therefore had to miss the French qualification tournament. They're expecting him to be in the top 5 teams along with Hugo Rabal in the men's doubles, and of course himself in the men's singles. But here come the players.
The red and white of Poland, Adrian Dušak, 27 years of age, from Warsaw, or Warszawa, the capital of Poland. And shaking hands with Chaba, the referee. And on stage, the opponent of the number 4 seed will be the number 1 ranked Apo Georgiak, the Romanian, who's been getting better and better this year. And here he comes onto the stage now. Right footer, aggressive style, sets up the smashes particularly well. Also another of the former footballers who made the switch to Teqball.
Yeah, Georgiak was a bronze medalist in the World Championships in 2019, 4th place in last year's World Championships, winner of the European Teqball Tour in Naples and winner of the Teqball World Series in Krakow. He's never won a World Championship silver or gold, so this will be his best ranked World Championship result one way or another, but he comes up against a fierce opponent. Adrian Dušak is class personified, winning the Teqball Masters in 2019 in Saudi Arabia, in Riyadh, a 2-times Challenger Cup winner in Porto Alegre, and in the Warsaw Challenger Cup. Last year's bronze medalist as well, a silver medalist in the 2019 where he lost to Adam Blažević in the final. Blažević will of course see in our next featured match the men's doubles. He's playing alongside Adam Bako in that match, but Dušak is a constant figure in this sport, and this would be a phenomenal achievement for him were he to go on and win this match. He did actually beat Blažević in the semi-finals, dropping a set against him, but coming through. A little bit of a shock, that one, actually.
Yeah, he dropped the first set 12-8. Fantastic comeback against Blažević, one of the best players for a few years now. Georgiak arguably had the easier route through, taking on the American Luka Pilic in the semi-final, and he made no mistake. The man in yellow on your screen, winning 5-4 in the 2 sets. Even the warm-up's quite aggressive between these two, isn't it?
Yeah, this will be an aggressive match. Both these players looking for their first ever world title in the singles, and this is going to be a epic battle. Dušak, former world number 1, ranked number 4 in the world. Georgiak with the number 1 ranking will serve first.
Georgiak lost in the men's doubles final in Gliwice in Poland last year in the World Championships.
Out.
Dušak in his second singles final, having lost in 2019.
Second service.
Georgiak Playing a little short there from the Polish player. The Romanian jabbed it over with the first touch, trying to catch Duszak by surprise. Good defence here from the Pole. Will try to use his shoulders that side. It's a side ball, so the point goes to the Romanian in yellow. And Georgiak has the first point. He'll be looking to get 3 of the 4 points minimum on serve.
First service.
Still awaiting our first VAR appeal in a World Championship final. That's the way to finish it, and the way he likes to set it up. Talked about his set-up touches and how good and accurate they are. And what about the smash itself? His opponent was in position, but just could do nothing to stop that. Didn't get close to it.
First service.
Mistake from the Pole there. Tried to be a bit too delicate. Tried to just drop it over the net, knowing that even if it was an edge ball, he would get to replay the point. Instead, he didn't even touch the side.
Stop, net. Second service.
Tell from the look on the Polish player's face, even he wasn't expecting the call of net there. Sets himself up for that smash, but this time just plays it a little too early. It comes off the top of the foot and goes long. And so Georgiak makes a confident start and leads 3-1 after the first sets of serves. Duszak, the elder player by 5 years, 27 years of age.
Out.
Looks a little tense out there to me at the moment. A couple of uncharacteristic mistakes.
Second service.
That was better, but the setup relatively easy, but a mistake this time from Georgiak. Lets Duszak off the hook a little there. The world is curved. This is finals day in the World Championships 2022. Adrian Duszak of Poland serving, trying to reclaw the damage. There's going to be a VAR appeal here, is there? He's shaking his head. He thought he was over halfway and it was a legal play. Wasn't called by the officials. Isn't going to resort to VAR, so we can maybe have a look at the side and angle.
Georgiak was super aggressive there, really starting to see his power coming through.
Yeah, it was an appeal towards the referee, but not an official VAR review from Duszak, so the chance is gone now. Trailing 2-4, brilliant hit. Well, his team was shouting yes even before the ball had hit the table, let alone bounced away from the opponent. And Duszak's a good defender, but he couldn't get that back. 5-2 to the Romanian.
Georgiak just looks more aggressive than ever. We know he likes playing out wide, using the inside of his foot to generate the power, but that's looking absolutely ferocious at the moment.
Tried for the sniper, just going away from it a little bit, couldn't control the header. Well, he stays in touch. 5-3 at the second changeover, so those 4 serves were shared 2-2, but real chance now if you can take 3 or maybe 4 of these for Georgiak to power ahead. And that's a perfect start.
Getting a lot of power on that serve. I'll tell you what, Duszak looks a bit rattled at the moment.
He does, hasn't settled yet in this final. And that's touched as well. Just gliding off the end of the table. Wasn't an edge ball. It's a clean winning serve. Not quite an ace, I don't think. Duszak did get a touch, but it doesn't matter. Gets the point. 7-3.
Georgiak definitely started the stronger of the 2 players here.
And that's an edge. So they'll replay it. It will stay at 7-3.
Got a bit lucky there, Duszak. He's not quite got his parameters right. Sometimes it does click into place. He'll be hoping that happens sooner rather than later, because there's not long left in this first serve, first set to find his way back in.
Georgiak's confidence so high coming into this one. Won the 2 of the last 3 events in Naples and Krakow on the tours.
Net. Point to team.
And that's another point that's rather easily given away to Georgiak. Another error from Duszak into the top of the fiberglass net. So within 4 points now. Talked about him taking 3 or maybe 4 of the serves. He's taken the first 3, and he'll have a second serve here to try and make it a clean sweep.
Second service.
8-3 to the Romanian. Apo Georgiak. Dušak defending, and he goes for the big hit and finally nails one. Only the second he's got in the opening set and only the 4th point he's got, but he denies the clean sweep of the Romanian on serve. 8-4 at the changeover. Well, Dušak knows he has to take 3 at least of these serves. A lot of geography being covered there, and Dušak plays it short. Georgiak was ready for it, but couldn't.
Dušak's growing into this set now, isn't he? We're starting to see a little bit more aggression from Nepal. We know just how good he can be when everything starts to fall back into place for him. And he's not willing to let go of this second set yet, and this first set yet. And apart from anything else, we're looking to try and build up a momentum if it does go the way of the Romanian.
The former world #1 against the current world #1 ranked player. And it's the man in yellow now, the current #1, looking to win this point. Good defending, good setup as well. Drops it short. Difficult one for the Romanian to control, then he can't get it back over after his 3 touches. And Dušak is clawing his way back into this one. The deficit has gone from 8-4 to 8-7.
It's actually 8-6, I think,
One
Tim,
ahead,
but
sorry.
regardless of that, momentum does seem to have switched, doesn't it? Dušak celebrating with the crowd, using the atmosphere to his advantage.
Dušak, bronze medalist, lost in the semis last year in the World Championships. That's a side ball, he'll lose the point, will he?
Well, you can see both players.
Was it an edge or a side? It's given as a side ball, he didn't contest it, so it is now 8-7, 3 out of 3.
Both players notably celebrating each point now. This feels like a deciding set, not the opening set. This could be crucial, this first set, for deciding who becomes world champion. Dušak's managed to play his way back into it, 8-7.
His first final in 3 years, since 2019 when he lost to Hungarian. Adam Blažević in the final. Well, we said he needed at least 3 and preferably 4. He's got all 4 and he is level. 8-all. What a dramatic end to this first set we're in for now. Polish flags around the arena. I can count at least 3 of them on the opposite side.
Teqball absolutely huge in Poland. We've had many events there over the years. And as a result of built quite a following, led somewhat by Adrian Dušak, who levelled the tie at 8-all.
Mistake for him. That is he going to appeal here? I think he's appealing. He thought it had hit the table. There's a discussion going on between player and referee.
He wants VAR, but the referee's having none of it.
Well, he is allowed one appeal.
I think it's possibly a conversation. He said, is it worth challenging?
Yeah, I
and the
think
ref
so.
said,
Yeah,
don't bother, don't waste your time.
Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. So 9-8. The rot is stopped and a second point on serve. This is how crucial serve is, particularly in the men's game. The power, the trajectory, so difficult off the curved table to keep it up at the first touch. 2 perfect serves. 10-8. Clean sweep of serves will give him the first set, but he can't get the first.
This is where you see psychology really starting to play a factor here. Dušak putting so much into getting the scores level again that he just took his foot off the mark for that following point, and now, of course, it's with Dušak the advantage.
At least he's got himself into the rally, and that's going to bounce wide, though. It's another point, and it's going to be 3 set points to Apo Dušak.
Well, you feel in the latter stage of this set, it's not been Dušak winning, it's been Dušak who's just lost this first set with his own unforced errors and mistakes. Dušak now with 3 set points.
Nails the first serve, pressure, but Dušak with a decent setup, but it is an error that hands the first set in the men's singles final of the World Championships to Apo Dušak, hoping to continue his winning streak, the winner in Naples, the winner in Krakow, and hoping to become the winner of a World Championship title in singles for the first time. So a slow wave is being asked for by the audience here. Don't know whether you caught that. Meanwhile, words for Dušak, who showed what he's capable of at times, but it was a first set that belonged to the Romanian at the start, and more importantly, at the end of the set, as he took it out 12-8. Nuremberg, the Kia Metropole Arena, the setting for the World Championship. Men's singles final here, the tail of the tape in the first set. Well, serving not too bad from Dušak, but only 50% of second serve points won, and all three aces going the way of the Romanian, who was the better player. More unforced errors from the Pole, costly in the end, particularly the last 2 points of that first set when he did have opportunities and got into the rally. So the 4,000 indoor arena here in Nuremberg awaits. Will we get a comeback, or will it be like the women's final, a straight sets victory?
Dušak doesn't want to be remembered as a maybe man.
First service.
Still hasn't won a World Championship gold medal. He's won a silver, of course, as we've mentioned, in 2019. Last year's bronze medalist in Gliwice in front of his home crowd. That one felt like a win at the time, but now getting himself in this position to win a World Championship title, he doesn't want to miss out. He's going to have to up his game, though.
So, VAR here. The claim was that it wasn't a clean hit on the table, it wasn't a clean ace. The challenge from the Romanians that it should have been an edge ball to replay. Looks like it's the correct original decision from our referees in the arena.
Okay.
Here's the decision.
Is completed. It was edge ball. Repeat the rally.
It is an edge ball. It will repeat the rally. The VAR appeal then is kept. Successful appeal by Georgiak, so he has another opportunity should he need it during the match. So Dušak having to recover from having a point taken off him, if you like, and it's immediately made worse. A little salt goes into the Polish wounds as Georgiak punishes him. As soon as you can't put away that opening serve, the pressure is bound to come back on you from a player like Georgiak.
First service.
Dušak, good serve this time, again well controlled in the right position, and what a smash that is! Such power from the Romanian, and Georgiak trying to get an early grip on the second set to send him to a first ever men's singles world title.
Georgiak absolutely fired up now, isn't he? He can sense that World Championship medal is not too far away.
Out.
Living and breathing every point.
Neither of them has won a gold medal at a World Championships in doubles or singles. But one of them's going to be the world #1 after this. Dušak playing catch-up at the moment. The Romanian in again for the kill, and it's too good. Such power, and again, height on the bounce. Dušak, not the tallest of man, couldn't get the foot up to control it here, you'll see. Got a touch on it, but was never like to stay in control.
Yeah, Georgiak is playing like a player possessed at the moment.
Well, they played another point here that is given while you were watching the replay, I'm afraid. And it was an important point for Adrian Dušak.
Yeah,
he avoids the clean sweep.
It's important to note at this point as well that those of all three of those points for Georgiak have come on a Georgiak serve. So if we see some good serving from Georgiak here, we could see a real... Oh, that's clever play.
Oh, is it edge?
Edge ball.
Yeah, edge ball, the replay.
So
It was a good rally, though. It was clever. You're not forced to take 3 touches. You can knock it straight back in one, as he did there. Just hitting the edge. Of course, something like table tennis, the edge just counts as a benefit to the player, but here, such a difference and so difficult to react that it's wise to replay the point. Second serve there for Georgiak, looking to win another 3 here on serve that will give him a 4-point lead at the end of this set of serves. Georgiak having to play from deep, off the chest this time. Just catches near the edge of the table, and the sniper header is missed by Dušak. And it's those sorts of errors that proved costly in the first set and look like they might be costly again here.
Yeah, that's a mistake there from Dušak, which he will have really been frustrated with. Was in a good position, needed to attack the ball, win the point, and instead he's now put another mistake from Dušak. Oh, this is all coming unstuck from the pole.
It's a little painful because this could have been a really classic match, and he's just done the wise thing there, gone to the back of the playing arena just to compose himself.
Well, you feel a timeout possibly coming at in a moment's time because, oh, that's clever.
Oh, well done. Well done. Yeah, it wouldn't have been a bad call, would it? Get one time out and just to try to stop the rot, press the reset, but he did it himself. That was clever. Clear-headed play from Adrian Dušak.
Dušak, one of the best players in the world. You know that he will always be putting pressure on every point.
Second service.
But at the moment, it's not enough. And Georgiak, well, has pretty much from the start of this match asserted his authority in this final and looks in pole position here, doesn't he? Good defence as well.
Yeah, it was good defence because Dušak hit it well. Has to go with the head this time. Good sniper as well. But now the smash from the Romanian possibly. Oh, he suckered him. Dummy punch and suckered the Polish player who was too deep for the little delicate harvester over the net. And it fell before the Pole could stop it hitting the floor, as you see on the replay here.
Yeah, you saw Dušak just getting back because he knew the smash was potentially coming in, but left himself short. And
next rally underway again already while you're watching the replay. Now the Romanian doesn't make contact with the table, at least on the full. And so the point goes to Adrian Dušak to narrow the arrears to 6-3. Needs a good set here.
Georgiak out wide again, he catches Dušak out.
It's a good smash, gets the height. The Polish coach and player alike celebrate 2 points. Is this the start of the revival now from 6-2 down? If he can get all four, he'll be back level as he did in the first set before it drifted away from him.
Georgiak clever, but Dušak read it well, saw the drop shot coming. I wouldn't even call it a drop shot, it was more just a less powerful smash, but Dušak learned from his mistakes from the previous time. He's given himself a chance here now in his second set.
Georgiak in though, Georgiak, and it's a good winner from the Romanian. If you hit it into the area just over the net, you get more height with that power. If you hit it towards the end of the table, it'll go off at a lower angle towards the floor. There's so many tactics you might not appreciate if you haven't played the game yourself when watching. Not least having a cool head and remembering how you played your last shot, because you do have to, as James was saying earlier, play the last touch with a different part of the body. It's a captain's fault, a double fault, the first we've seen in the finals today. A little smile from Georgiak at the gift point. Timeout called by the Polish player, and not a moment too soon, as the final might be drifting away from him.
Yeah, we felt that timeout was coming at some point, didn't we? It came a little bit later than I expected. In fact, Dušak actually had played himself back into the set a bit like he did in that first set, but it's one thing getting yourself back on level terms or getting yourself close, but you have to keep that momentum going, and some stern words will be coming from the coaches now, because this is a really, really crucial point of this final. Just 30 seconds of the timeout to go. Who will become a brand new world champion? Will it be Adrian Dušak of Poland, or will it be Georgiak, who is in a really good position, is set to the good, 4 points to the good in the second set, storming potentially to his first world championship?
Well, he got it back to 8-all, did Dušak, in the first set, before a couple of good serves and then a couple of poor errors gifted the first set to that man, Georgiak. And here he got it back to 4-6, and with 2 serves to come, looked like he might tie the scores again, but again, a couple of poor errors, lack of concentration, lack of touch, have handed the initiative well and truly to Georgiak, who shared those 4 serves to hold a 4-point advantage. And a clean sweep of serves here would give him the World Championship in Nuremberg. 8-4. Good first serve. Defensive effort. Oh, gets an edge ball, and he'll settle for that, will Adrian Dušak. Behind on the point, if you like.
First service.
Georgiak. Bounced a little high, going just over the net, and the error, 3 errors in a row.
Well, the thing that Georgiak can do now is pretty much coast to victory, can't he? Especially if Dušak's going to keep making mistakes like that, he can just afford to just get the ball back. Doesn't have to be too aggressive, and mistakes will come from Georgiak. There's a lot less pressure on the shoulders now of Georgiak than there are of Dušak, who just can't afford to make any more mistakes. Oh, well, it's a captain's fault.
Well,
so
1 each.
Yeah, 1 apiece. And just as I was saying that the pressure is off his shoulders, he performs his first captain's fault of the match. Commentator's curse.
All he had to do was be error-free, you thought, and that's crafty from Dušak, but well set up, brilliant smash, good defending from the Polish player. Can Dušak profit with the sniper? It's a good one, but the Romanian's there, he'll return with like, and now the jab over the net short, well collected by the Romanian. Good skills on offer here, one of the best rallies of this men's final. Another powerful header, Now the header return from Apogorciak, on the brink maybe of the world title, but not yet. Duszak has something to say about it, and an appeal there from the Polish player. He does have a VAR challenge, and I think he's going to review this. Oh, he gets it, the decision anyway.
That was
illegal attack
at its absolute best. My goodness me, both players were just playing out of their skin there. Duszak with incredible defence. I have no idea. He had no right to win that point from there. No idea how he did it, but he did, and keeps himself alive.
2 points in a row for Duszak. Oh, and another error. And he is furious with that because he could have got the point, or at least an edge ball. Sometimes his tactic to just try and clip it near the edge, but what a bad error that was. But he has 4 serves to come, and just like in the first set, has to take all 4 here.
Net.
Got it back to 8-all from 4-8 with a clean sweep. But now a second serve that Georgiak can attack, the 22-year-old, edging closer to his first World Championship. Romanian moving in for the kill. Oh. Fantastic first touch to give him some hope, and can get it back with a double header, but it's too long.
Do you know what? That is a good example of doing the hard work and falling short when it really, really mattered. Great defence from Duszak. Took the power off the ball, spin went up high, but here we go, match point, Tim.
5 match World Championship points for Georgiak, but the first one's gone past him. It's an edge ball, though. Duszak didn't realise it, I don't think. Still 5 match points against the server here. And it's a second serve that has gone wide from Duszak. The edge ball doesn't give him another serve. Confusion in the arena. Duszak is saying, you've gone too early. The edge ball was a first serve. Well, that could be embarrassing for Georgiak now if he isn't to win this. Good smiles between the two. They know each other so well, of course, on tour. Little kiss of the ball this time from Adi Duszak. The Pole had to be aggressive, but this for the title. He's got it this time. The world champion, Apogorciak, with a magnificent performance, and he really deserves it. Wins in straight sets, 8 and 6. He's on the Teqball table. It's the hallowed turf. He's the champion of the world. Apogorciak, the 22-year-old from Transylvania, Romania.
Well, that was just a phenomenal end to the match there from the Romanian Georgiak with the smash to finish things off. It felt like a better way to end the match rather than a captain's fault. And Georgiak is the world champion, his first world championship crown, and it does not feel like it will be a last. Just 22 years of age, and he has done it. He has won the world title. Commiserations to Duszak, who is a superb player. He will come back and come back strong. Make no doubt about that. Georgiak running into the crowd now. Think Roger Federer at Wimbledon. Think Rafa Nadal on centre court, running into the crowd and hugging friends and family. That just shows how much preparation goes in, not just from the player, but from the friends and family. That there, the match point again, a huge smash there. And this celebration was the one he will remember. A huge leap up high as well.
Some height, wasn't it? Yeah, not quite the Pat Cash celebration. His friends and relatives came down to the edge of the arena so they could celebrate with him. Marvellous match, fantastic finish. Here are the highlights.
Before we go to the highlights, we will just take a quick look at the match statistics. And there you can see, in terms of serves, which are always such an important statistics, second serve 71 to 20 in favour of the Romanian, but an unforced errors again. That's where Duszak lost out on this match, you feel. A difference of 7, and, well, the total difference in points was 10. So had that have swung the other way, it could have been a different story for the Pole. But let's take a look back on the highlights of our second final before we build up to coverage of our gala match and our opening ceremony coming up next. Well, we have completed 2 of our matches. The women's singles final. Congratulations to Carol Greco from the United States of America, who becomes a first-time world champion, as does our Romanian champion, Georgiec, with a victory over Dushak. We have 3 more finals to bring you. It's doubles time coming up next. The men's doubles final, the mixed doubles final, and the women's doubles final. But before we switch to live coverage of our men's doubles final, we have the opening ceremony and our gala match to bring you. The arena is being brought to life here in Nuremberg at this fantastic venue, being used for the first time, the Kia Metropole Arena, as we also have a gala match between Thailand and Brazil. Utayen Kukkeo and Pakpong Dejaron from Thailand taking on Mateus Faraz and Rodrigo Meirash.
I'm really looking forward to this, James, because we have got Brazilian reputation in the last event of the day, the mixed doubles, but they changed the sport really in some respects a few years ago, and it looks like the Thai team might be doing the same. They're so acrobatic, haven't quite got the finesse and the confidence and experience, but you reckon that the Thai players could be a real force in future World Championships, and it should be quite an exhibition today.
Yeah, it's a really interesting style they play. The acrobatic style we'll be seeing demonstrated. We've also got the traditional tech style, the snipe style, and this acrobatic style. We'll explain a little bit more about what that means when the gala match begins. But this is the opening ceremony, and the crowd all being encouraged to get up on their feet and take part in this. We are a little bit ahead of schedule.
Yeah, the men's doubles final is the next gold medal to be played for, and they will not start that one for about another 50 minutes or so, but this was always planned, the opening ceremony, if you like, and the gala. The world is curved. Even the audience is getting a bit curved. It's Teqball, the world's fastest growing sport. James and Tim with you in Nuremberg, in this city centre arena in the historic city of Nuremberg.
Yeah, we are building up then to coverage of our opening ceremony. We'll have a few speeches from some of the local organisers, as well as the co-founders of Teqball, Victor Harvester Huzar and the sniper Gabor Borshani, 2 of the founding members who are here watching from the crowd.
Got a glimpse of the Thai delegation, the team. There they are, getting into the swing of it, the supporters, family members, and the competitors as well. Most of them, a lot of the competitors getting knocked out in events in the lead up to this. From the 23rd to the 27th, the event has been taking place here in Nuremberg. But the supporters coming out in their numbers here today. There's also a special appearance by a local football great, a meet and greet. Some of the locals have the chance to get an autograph and a photograph with Marek Mintal, the Bundesliga top scorer from 17-18 seasons ago, and a former German Cup winner as well. All happening at the Kia Metropole Arena in Nuremberg, Germany. The stadium goes dark and quiet, and we can get the official ceremony underway.
So the opening ceremony about to get underway here. We'll be quiet in the commentary box for this one. It's going to be a gripping spectacle, I can assure you that, and then we'll introduce the speeches. Enjoy, ladies and gentlemen. So an absolutely fantastic light show on display for the crowd here at the Kia Metropol Arena in Nuremberg, Germany. This is the opening ceremony. We've still had our two singles matches, and we're now leading into our speeches from our delegates. Firstly, it's Mr. Gabor Borshani, President of the International Teqball Federation.
during this year's competition. Last but not least, good luck to all athletes and teams. You have achieved so much to get this far already. Now you have the chance to turn your dream into reality. Thank you everyone, and please of course enjoy the show. Dankeschön und viel Spaß. Thank you.
Those are the words there.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. It's always a pleasure. Great football player in the past and now creator of Teqball and president of the International Teqball Federation. And now let me give the floor to Michael Kaiser, personal assistant to the city leadership and the general manager of the Kia Metropole Arena.
So next out is
Mr. Kaiser.
Michael Kaiser, representative of the city of Nuremberg.
Meine sehr geehrten Damen und Herren, ladies and gentlemen, a warmest welcome to the city of Nuremberg and to the Kia Metropole Arena. Let me first thank the young people for the wonderful performance we have seen. It looks a little bit like Star Wars, and Teqball is also a little bit like Star Wars. Thank you for this, it was very great. And we should give some clap your hands for the young people. Thank you. Okay, liebe internationale Sportlerinnen und Sportler, liebe Teqball-Fans, Marek Mintal, is he already here? For me it was said he is here, but lieber Marek Mintal, because he is a kind of ambassador for Teqball. Sehr geehrte Damen und Herren, dear international teams and fans, dear Marek Mintal, ladies and gentlemen. Herzlich willkommen noch einmal in der Kia Metropole Arena zum Finale der Teqball-Meisterschaft 2022. Mein Name, ich wurde vorgestellt, ist Michael Kaiser und es ist mir eine große Ehre und Freude, Sie im Namen der Stadt Nürnberg hier in dieser nagelneuen Halle begrüßen zu dürfen. Welcome to the Kia Metropole Arena for the final of the Teqball World Cup 2022. And my name is Michael Kaiser, and it's a great pleasure for me to welcome everyone present on behalf of the city of Nuremberg here. I'm also the managing director of this Kia Metropole Arena, and I hope very much you all enjoyed this location, the atmosphere, and our city. Thank you for this. Ich bedanke mich für die tollen Wettkämpfe, eine großartige Stimmung und dieses großartige Event hier in Nürnberg. Anyway, thank you for your competition, the great atmosphere given by you in this wonderful event here in Nürnberg, which is my hometown. Teqball ist eine noch junge Sportart und daher ist es umso bemerkenswerter für meine Situation, was die Menschen dahinter in so kurzer Zeit bereits alles erreicht haben. Die internationale Teqball-Community wächst immer weiter und hat bereits berühmte Botschafter wie Ronaldinho oder Marek Mintal. Die Leidenschaft für Teqball verbindet Menschen auf der ganzen Welt und wir heißen heute Teams aus aller Welt willkommen, beispielsweise selbstverständlich aus Deutschland und Ungarn, aber auch aus Ägypten und Thailand und auch aus Kanada und den USA. The passion for Teqball connects people all over the world. Today we welcome teams from all over the world. For example, from Germany, from Hungary, where Teqball was founded, I think. Yeah, from Hungary, from Egypt and Thailand, and also from Canada and the United States. Wir alle können es jetzt kaum erwarten und ich will schon zum Schluss kommen, dass es mit den Finalspielen des heutigen Tages weitergeht. In wenigen Minuten ist es soweit und wir sind schon alle sehr gespannt, wer sich den Weltmeistertitel holt. Ladies and gentlemen, we all can hardly wait for today's final matches to continue. In a few minutes, it will be the time, and we are very excited to see who will win the World Championship here. Lassen Sie uns alle das Finale gemeinsam genießen. Begrüßen Sie mit mir dann später die jungen Finalistinnen und Finalisten, die gleich in spannenden Spielen antreten und alles geben werden. Den Teqballern wünsche ich viel Erfolg, uns allen viel Spaß und möge der Gedanke des Sports, die Völkerverbindung, im Vordergrund stehen. Ladies and gentlemen, let us enjoy the final together. Join me in welcoming the young finalists in exciting matches. I wish the Teqball teams much success and for us a very interesting time with the Teqball World Cup 2022 here in Nuremberg in the Kia Metropol Arena. Willkommen in Nuremberg, schön, dass Sie alle da sind. Welcome to Nuremberg, glad that you are here and enjoy this wonderful place. Thank you.
So the thoughts and appreciations there of Mr.
Dankeschön, Herr Kaiser.
Of the city of Nuremberg.
Really good speech, ladies and gentlemen. Really good atmosphere, fantastic spectators here in Kia Metropol Arena. So now, especially for you, we're gonna present you the players participating in the exhibition gala match.
So now time to introduce our special exhibition match, our gala match, and you'll see why once this match has started, why this particular lineup has been chosen for the gala match. Some absolutely incredible Teqball has been displayed by these four players during this competition. They haven't quite made it through to the finals, but they have captured the sports.
And you're gonna see two nations connected to the netball sports.
Borbelli.
They are the Teqball players, but also they are players of their sports in their countries. Thailand. Sepak takraw is really popular there. Please welcome Ute Kukean and Teqball
Dajaron. Very much an up-and-coming nation in this sport.
Very excited, weren't they, when we met them earlier today, James? Very bubbly.
Very full of life, respectful people, and you will see some acrobatics at style here, Tim. The absolute height that they get on some of these plays. It's first to 12.
Brazilian players coming from.
We will resume at 4 o'clock local time with our featured finals, but alongside them from Brazil, you can hear the noise. Mateus Ferraz and Rodrigo Medeiros. Lining up against Utayan and Pakpong.
Yesterday I saw the match, was it yesterday or Thursday? I can't remember which, but I saw the match between Adrian Dushak, who we just saw in the men's finals, and Bungkum Tipuang. And it was an absolute thriller, and Dushak, bearing in mind he was almost world champion, did lose a set in that match, and it was quite close in the decider as well. Sport is really growing in Thailand.
Receive, okay. Who will be the first to receive? You will receive, who will serve first? Who will serve first?
So just a single set here, James, for a gala match.
We have been warned if this match were to overrun, it would potentially be cut short so that we can keep the scheduling of the men's doubles final, the mixed doubles and the women's doubles, but given local time is 3:25, we have 35 minutes, I think we should be good to complete a set of this gala match. So they'll be given a minute to warm up. Next match, Brazil versus Thailand in our featured gala match. Utayan Kukeo and Pakpong Dajaron taking on the Brazilian team consisting of Mateus Ferraz and Rodrigo Medeiros.
Just got a glimpse of the Brazilian coach there on your screens during the warm-up. They really came into their own in 2019, and South America came to the fore thereafter, and a couple of World Championship titles for a couple of experienced Brazilians, and indeed we'll get the oldest team in the finals a little later today in the mixed doubles with a pair of 40-somethings. Thailand getting their first point of this exhibition match with the first point, and doubling up here the lead. Kukeo and Pakpong Dajaron. Brazilians who've dyed their hair especially for the occasion.
Kukeo with the first shot for the acrobatic Teqball, and there it is, the overhead smash. Acrobatic brilliance from Kukeo. And we knew that was going to come at some point. Weren't expecting it so early on. Let's take a look at the replay here. This is brilliant. Look how high he gets. It's just remarkable. 3-0 to Thailand.
Please stop.
Brazil.
They're playing on. They don't realise we're still watching the replays, so they can't get back underway yet. The
Repeat your
referee,
first service, please.
Peter Borbelli, Just laying down the ground rules. They're not used to competing with the TV cameras showing them live.
Here we go. First serve is long. The two Brazilian players have bleached their hair blonde in sync with their golden Brazilian shirts. Here we go, a chance for Kakao. No, he got a little bit confused there, much to the dismay of his teammate. They want to win this match, Tim.
Yeah, they do. They want to put Thailand on the map. I mean, it's a matter of pride for them, isn't it? They can beat the Brazilians, even if it is only a one-set, no-medal match. It'll still mean the world to them. Biggest stage they've been on.
So Brazil 3-1 down. We've already seen some of the acrobatic brilliance from Kakao. There he is again this time. Oh my goodness me, it's a new arena, don't break it.
we don't want that big screen, a big cube falling on the table, do we? Yeah, this time it was a chance for Teqball Dajaron, but he couldn't quite get the angles right. So you were almost surprised to see him miss it. We should really just marvel at how incredibly difficult it is to get it on the table.
Out.
Well, it's all about the acrobatics of these two Thai players in the opening stages of this gala match. He's not going to try again, is he? Oh my goodness me. How does he keep doing that? That is just unbelievable from Teqball Dajaron. Look at this. I mean, to do that once, maybe even twice in a match is incredible. To do it twice in the early stages of a set, surely can't be comfortable to land, but they've nailed this technique, the acrobatic Teqball style.
Yeah, they've come from the sport of sepak takraw, which our Southeast Asian viewers may know pretty well. Thailand, one of the strongest in that sport, and they converted the skill set to Teqball superbly. Lack of experience cost a few of their representatives here in the main events, but here in the gala match, turning on the style, and even though they lost the point, still ahead here in this one-set event, and thrilling the crowd and spreading the word of Teqball is what it's all about, and they're certainly doing that.
So it's pretty close this. A chance now for the smash! That is ridiculous. Oh, Brazil using as much of the table as is available to them. Thailand are just entertaining us here in this gala match.
I don't think the Brazilians have come up against anything like this before either, have they? They revolutionised it with what they call the beach style of Teqball. And this is the acrobatic style.
It's a new style. We familiarise ourselves with the Teq style and the snipe style. Oh, there's a little bit of trouble here. And he's not going to be able to do anything too spectacular from there. It's an edge ball called. The score's at 5-3.
First service.
We have a fantastic view here, right down on
yeah, we really do.
Out.
Well, you can see their all-round game is good. It's not as good as some of the best in the world. I've still got a little bit of work to do in that sense. But they are entertaining the crowds here in this gala match. He's ready for this one. Oh, doesn't quite get the angle right. Brazil now with a chance to attack themselves. The crowd enjoying this. Hopefully you watching at home are enjoying this display of Teqball brilliance, the acrobatic style being demonstrated by Utayan Kakao and Teqball Dajaron.
First service.
It is Kakao with the serve.
It's a point of Team Thailand.
And you can see from those celebrations just how much that means to the two Thai athletes as they edge into a 6-4 lead. They're not just here to entertain, they're here to win, I can assure you that.
It's a matter of national pride for the Thai.
It really is.
Whole squad behind them, excitedly entering the arena.
Second service.
Crowd doing their bit as well. So second serve comes in. Brazil don't seem fazed by the situation. Here comes a chance for another one. Oh, that's brilliant. That's really, really impressive stuff.
Changed the angle there, didn't he? They were expecting him to go the sort of straight line to the other side, and he played it straight down the line and caught them unawares. Pukuan doing particularly well.
Acrobatic Teqball being demonstrated at the highest level here at the World Championships. Thailand 5 points away from victory in this gala match. National pride is at stake for these 4 players here in the Teqball gala match at the World Championships as we build up to coverage of the men's doubles final. Brazil looking to find a way back into this match. He's ready for the smash, but instead he chests it back into play. It's too good. And Thailand win the points.
Yeah, double touch on the table, just laying it short gives you that advantage when they're expecting you to play it strong. Stood a little back from the table and just a delicate chest helped with the net, has to be said. Double touch won them the point.
So, Thailand, very much a somewhat of a crowd favourite here, it has to be said, given the skills I have on display, celebrating the serve into the net from the Brazilians. Here we go, a chance now to get acrobatic! Oh, that's just ridiculous from Kukeo, who celebrates in style. And Thailand are alive and kicking from all different angles. Defying gravity.
Uta Kukeo, take a bow. That was magnificent tech. A new generation of techers is born. They come from Southeast Asia. The Thai flags are being waved here. Seen a couple of them around. There's a big one over to the right. They're loving this.
Crowd are loving it. Hopefully you watching at home are loving it as well. I'm sure you are. And they are hyped and pumped for this. This is the biggest stage they've ever played on. Utayan Kukeo and Pakpong Dajaron. There's the overhead smash again. It's so hard to get back, but Brazil are doing well. The pressure it puts on your opponent as well. A new style of Teqball is born and raised here in Nuremberg. Born in Southeast Asia, adopted by these 2 Thai players. And they are now just 2 points away from victory.
First service. Out. Second service.
Here we go then. Chance now for another smash. Oh, it's just clipped off the top of the net, that one. So just a couple of points away from victory. Brazil serving to keep themselves in it. Good defense there from Thailand. They've got to try and turn defense into attack, which they've done. Brazil hanging on in this match. A chance now potentially for some acrobats of their own. A rush of blood to the head. And Thailand now are at match points.
Change of service, Team Thailand to serve. It's a match point to Team Thailand.
Here we go then. It all comes down to this. Thailand serving for the gala match victory. There's the harvester, and Brazil survive.
Well, they've just pulled away with disciplined and yet exciting play. The gymnastic ability, the acrobatic nature of the Thai play is enthralling.
Here we go then, match point once again. Oh, and the harvester straight into the net. And Thailand have done it. 12-6, they win the gala match. Celebrating with their team, heading over to Brazil. Much respect between these 2 nations, as is often the case with the teams participating in Teqball. But that concludes our gala match. Congratulations to Utayan Kukeo and Pakpong Dajaron, defeating Mateus Ferraz and Rodrigo Medeiros in the gala match. They take the flag of Thailand and celebrate with the crowd. And we now await for our next match. And we've got a little bit of entertainment for you. Some cheerleaders as we see the highlights then of this match.
It was really good, man. You're the master. You're the master. You're the champion. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. You know, Nuremberg is another city that crowd supporters are in, creating the show. We are so proud because we are back to Germany after a few years.
It is another World Championship in Teqball, the world's fastest growing sport, and the ceremony here to celebrate the event of the day. And indeed, it's been a whole week here in Nuremberg getting ready. A tremendous word and shout out to everyone who's made this possible, laying the floor, getting the arena ready, the light show. And it's been a tremendous day's entertainment for the spectators here who've packed into the almost brand new Kia Metropole Arena, the 4,000 stadium here in the city centre of Nuremberg, home usually to the Nuremberg Falcons basketball team. And they're playing here again within a few days' time at the end of the next week. So far today we've had the singles finals, and for public viewing often the doubles finals are even more exciting. And we have three, the women's and the men's and the mixed doubles. And the men's doubles up next in a few minutes' time or so. And James, if you look at the seedings and you look at the names and you know your Teqball, this is possibly the biggest event of the day, maybe, in terms of the calibre of the players who made it to the final.
Well, I think all three finals offer their own different level of excitement. Of course, we have the men's final, which will be quite gripping given the tie that is at play there. But don't forget, mixed doubles gives us the chance to see both men and female athletes competing against each other. And then we conclude, of course, with the ever-dramatic women's doubles final. All three matches will be gripping, so make sure you stay seated for all. We're building up to coverage then of our first men's doubles match. We'll leave you with the in-venue entertainment. We're around 15 minutes away from the men's final coming up next.
That you are in heaven. Then another space swimming, and the final. Stand straight, nobody moves. And when you hear word space dance, you just go like there is no gravity in Nuremberg. Fertig Nuremberg! Are you ready? You wanna do it? You wanna go crazy a little bit? Lose your mind, lose your mind. We have a DJ Christian with us from Hungary. Mr. DJ, play this song. Put your hands to the front. Put your hands. Space swimming. Clap your hands. Very good. Hands to the front. Space swimming.
Well, welcome Teqball fans to the climax of the 2022 Teqball season. The fifth edition of the Teqball World Championships live from Nuremberg, Germany. This new sport is taking the world by storm as we celebrate the fifth edition of this World Championships event. So we're building up to live coverage of our men's doubles final. Worth pointing out this sport is just growing in depth and popularity. The first edition of the Teqball World Championships, held in Budapest in 2017, was just 8 men's singles players and 8 men's doubles players. Flash forward to 2022, the biggest Teqball World Championships of all time has seen 181 athletes from around the world, 48 nations on show, battling it out for the title of World Champion, and a number of categories at play as a result of that. Men's singles, men's doubles, women's singles, women's doubles and mixed doubles. We're done with our singles matches. The men's singles and women's singles champions have been crowned. This all-inclusive sport is the fastest growing sport in the world. This is Teqball 2022. This is the World Championships live from Nuremberg, Germany, where the world is indeed curved. So set yourselves in for what promises to be a fantastic 3 doubles matches. And this is the 5th edition of the Teqball World Championships. Myself, James Anadakis, and Tim White, who we'll introduce in just a moment's time, will be taking you through the rest of the action today. A warm welcome to fans of the sport, both new and old. Kevin Rodrigo, the referee for this men's doubles match, as we build up then to the start of our 3 doubles matches. And we'll hand over to Tim to introduce the first team from Hungary in this men's doubles match. And of course, Adam Bako and Adam Blažević.
Yeah, they really are a fantastic team. Bako won the mixed doubles in Budapest, and as a pairing, these two beat Banyik and Szegedi comfortably enough in Budapest as well. So they're bang in form. Both right footers, 24 and 28 years of age. They've done it all on the international stage. Bako's been in ridiculous form of late, and Blažević is one of the all-time greats in this sport. But they have their work cut out today against a pair approaching veteran status. It's Bogdan Mirojevic and Nikola Mitrov from Serbia, 29 and 28 years of age, from the Teqball Liman Club, making the switch from a similar sport and taking Teqball by storm a few years ago.
Yeah, these two really are celebrities in the world of Teqball. Bogdan Mirojevic and Nikola Mitrov, 2-time world champions, beating a pairing of Blažević and Banyik in the final in Krems, France in 2018, when then representing Montenegro. Reigning world champions after winning in Gliwice, Poland last year. World Championship runners-up in 2019. 4 times European Teqball Tour winners. They are absolute stars of the sport. But coming up, a really up-and-coming pairing. Blažević, those of you familiar with Teqball will know him well. He's won pretty much everything there is to win in this sport. But his partner, Adam Bako, a new partnership. Banyik not here at the World Championships. It's Bako and Blažević, and these two could really put together a ferocious challenge in this men's doubles final, Tim.
$250,000 prize money, $250,000 prize money for this World Championships. The first time that figure's been reached, and it's sure to go only one way. Could be quite profitable. If you're taking up the sport in future years, you might be at a future World Championship and with a big paycheck. The winners today get $17,000 US, $12,000 for the runners-up in all the doubles events, women's and mixed doubles as well. The finals of those to come too. So the Serbian team then, Mirojevic and Mitrov, and the pair, as James said, have done it all, defending champions from Poland last year. And Bako's taken 2022 by storm, probably underrated at the start of the year. Well, he's not anymore, and his partnership with Blažević has blossomed, as it has with Leo Vašáš in the mixed doubles as well, and we'll see them against the Americans at the end of the day as well.
Yeah, Mirojevic and Mitrov are going to be demonstrating the snipe style of Teqball, very much predominantly played with the aggression of their head. It's the tech style from Bako and from Blažević. Bako, a former employee of Fitec, the governing company of Teqball, and was a very, very good Teqball player even then, and now has obviously gone into the professional world of Teqball, and we will see him in 2 finals. This, of course, his first appearance in the doubles final. We will see him in the mixed doubles final as well. which follows this match.
Yeah, a few of the players making double appearances, and Bako's form one of them. But it's the serves to get us underway then, in your red, on the left of your screen.
It intrigues me as to whether or not that is the disadvantage. I mean, it is to an extent because they're going to be exhausted after one final. Bako will be hoping this is a straight sets win for the Hungarian team, but I certainly don't think it's going to go that way. This one, without doubt, has the potential to go to 3 sets. I would say Serbia the favourites, though, with a point to prove after having a slow season by their standards.
The first point is an entertaining one, and the sniper is in there very early for all to see. A little flick off the table, though, from Blažević, and the point goes to the Serbian Team M, Mitro Mirojevic. Talk about rest time. At least Bako does get a rest, but
first service.
No, he doesn't. Bako's straight in action in the next match in the mixed doubles.
Yeah, that's right.
Vashash will be doing the same thing as well. She'll be in the women's doubles.
Yeah, Greco and Osmondson away to the Hungarian team there. So 2-0.
And interestingly, in the mixed doubles, we don't have
first service.
Our reigning world champions. More on that later. No Shaba Banyak in this final, which is, well, we didn't have him in the final last year, but to have him not here at all is very odd, I must say.
Yeah, one of the stalwarts of the game, and such a good partnership with this man for so long, but the left foot still working well for the tall Blažević and Team Adam getting plaudits from the crowd with their first point by virtue of the strong left foot. And you'll see that many more times during the course of this final.
Neither of these teams have dropped a set heading into this final. They are, without a doubt, the 2 best teams in this competition. Someone will have to lose at least a set in this final. At least 2 sets in order for it to be concluded.
Yeah, Shaba Banyak, one of the big names missing, as James said, competed in mixed and men's doubles in the Hungarian World Championship qualifiers, but as defending world champion with Janet Janicek, lost in the mixed doubles to Bako and Vashash, and the men's event went out to this pairing. Split the partnership with Blažević. Bako took his place and is reaping the dividends.
Bako is absolutely pumped for this, screaming at the top of his lungs. Every point so dramatic. Bako serving at 3-2.
First service.
Mirojevic wasn't too pleased. The last one wasn't called an edge. And he just he likes to let the referee know what the decision is. Bako going with a more cautious, but still a good low trajectory. But then the sniper header. Team Serbia. Mirojevic making no mistake. There's a big gap in the defences between those in green and white on the right of your screen. It was exploited to the full. They honed this headed technique with a local sport called tennis labom in Serbia and Montenegro, as it was then. Tennis with the head, more or less. Drawing rectangles on the floor, and they need to return the ball into the marked area. And it transfers pretty well to Teqball, you're seeing today. Another brilliant header, such power, the neck muscles strengthened over time and rarely miss, which is what makes them such a difficult team to come up against. They can generate the angle and disguise the killer header too. Great sniping. 4-3.
First service. Out. Second service.
Bako getting a good deep second serve, made it more awkward. Then the low header just took the pace off of Mirojevic when they were already expecting the hard header. Look at him, you can't see it because you're watching replay, but he's just marking out exactly in footsteps where he should stand.
Now serving.
Mirojevic and Mitro are absolute beasts when they get going.
Perfectionists, aren't they? Sometimes it can get the better of them.
It can boil over, no doubt about that, and we've seen a card system introduced in this sport.
Yeah, it's another new invention for the World Cup, the cards in action potentially for the first time. We hope not. Here's Mirojevic, goes with the foot, misses the table. Mitro can't believe it, looks at his partner in almost disgust there. Just the frustration of a big point.
Mitro is one of these players that wears his heart on his sleeve.
He does.
You just need to look him in the eyes to see what he's feeling. He makes no mistakes about it. Maja Misevic, his doubles mixed partner, gets the brunt of his obvious
second service
displeasure at missed points, as does Morovic, doubles partner.
Oh, he missed a virtual open goal there, Adam Bacco.
It was.
He can't believe it. Right smiles.
Describing it was an open goal. Bacco knows it as well, but that's a good reaction, and these two have a great chemistry, Bacco and Blažević.
Yeah, I think both teams do. They trust each other.
It's different. It's two very different styles. That's what's so good about this final matchup, is they're just such different players.
In every respect, in terms of the Teqball style and technique, in terms of personalities.
In terms of the way they play together, but ultimately it is
on Morovic.
4 of the best players in the world.
Bacco setting himself up and swings to good effect this time. Mitro left on the floor, point to the Hungarian team. They're getting back into this one as they need to do with the change of serve coming after the next point. 6-5. Bacco has a history of coming from behind, doesn't he?
First service.
Particularly this year, had some spectacular matches and comebacks in men's and mixed doubles.
Second service.
Won the mixed doubles in Budapest, Bacco, and with Blažević beat Banyik and Szegedi in Budapest in the most recent event. And Blažević and Bacco are just pulling back to parity here.
This is the final we hoped it would be. This is close, this is cagey, there's mistakes from both teams, but more importantly there's winners from both teams. And this one looks to go the distance, 6 points all. I would be surprised if this one isn't a best of 3.
Well, let's hope we do get a deciding set. May the best team win.
Out.
Usually puts a bit more force into it. Blažević has the round leg attack on the first serve. This time the second serve deep. Not an edge ball though. The header this time from Mitro. Uses the direction well. Again, saw the gap. Saw Bacco as a little bit out of position. Didn't go for the strong header. Just guided it to success.
Clever play that from Mitro. The accuracy was there. Saw the gap. Did exactly what Bacco was unable to do. Converted what could have been effectively an open goal, but
first service
must have been very close to being over the halfway line. The net,
service.
But no illegal play called by the referees and no challenge, no VAR yet made. Mitro with a strong header, too strong because Bacco's return is over his partner. You are allowed to venture into your opponent's territory, if you like, on the second touch for a layup. This can't play your third shot beyond the halfway line, for those of you new to Teqball.
The difference is 2 points at the moment, and the difference being those 2 mistakes from Bacco. He will recover from that, no doubt about it. And the way he responds is usually positively. Blažević's serve is long.
Opportunity lost here though, Blažević at 6-all. And they've lost the first 2 serves and in danger of losing the third with Mitro going for the headed kill. Bacco though found it easy this time. Layup towards Adam Bacco. Had to use his chest. Now it'll be the layup for Morovic, who's waiting, swings the left-foot at it. Good defence. That's awkward. Keeps it on the table without playing an illegal move, but there's no way back this time. Morovic nails the header. Sniping Teqball at its best. 3 out of 3 against serve gives them a 9-6 lead.
Well, what you're starting to see is the snipe style developing, and you can't be overly reliant on your head in those positions. You have to bring the footwork in to really put the power into some of those shots, and you saw that with the left foot of Morovic there, forcing his opponents back, and they're in a really good position in his opening set, and it's once again sent home by Mitro.
A clean sweep of Blaževic's serve. He loses all 4, and they trail 10-6 from looking like they were certainly well in this opening set. It's unravelling quickly.
Well,
brilliant header from Mitro.
Calm called by Adam Bacco there.
Now serving.
I felt that the Serbians were strongest going into this final, and this has certainly been the case in the second part of this first set. We've still got a long way to go. Still got to wrap up this first set, but these two are so experienced in this position.
Yeah, just a question mark whether they've been slightly off form of late. Lost in the semi-finals in Budapest to Banyik and Katz.
No doubt about it, they've been off form as Blažević sends another smash out wide, but this, a lot of people feel like is the moment they can save their season, and I mean, what better way to do it than to win a World Championships?
And over the short history so far at Teqball, very few have managed to come back and defend a world title, as we've already seen this year in a couple of the finals that we've had. Final number 3 of 5, the 3 doubles. Final starting here. Blažević this time, he's been a little bit out of form and out of sorts so far today. I think not up to his usual clinical error-free play, but that one was nailed well, smashed it into the early part of the table.
Well, at this point it becomes about trying to get that momentum to carry on into the second set. I think this set is gone, but we'll see.
Still set point, 4 more of them if needed.
Net.
Comes into the net, so his second serve and slightly more conservative, you would imagine. Blažević is there waiting at the edge of the table for the layup from Bako. Bako takes the first touch, easy to control the second, and the third is smashed, but great defence from Murovic at first, but he's unlucky because the ball goes dead when it hits the cube above us.
A wry smile from Mitra there as he looks up at that boarding in the middle and the frustration. Would have got there otherwise.
Yeah, we don't always have a cube above us.
No.
Mitro, great header. Bako did well to keep it in play, and Blažević goes
Oh,
for the
it's
winner
the
again.
cube
Oh, it's the cube again. I'm not sure that would have landed on the table or given his partner a chance, but it's working in favour of the Hungarians here, and they reduce the arrears from 11-6 to 11-9.
Well, they're contesting something here and debating with Kevin Rodrigo, the referee, whether or not VAR is necessary.
Yeah, was Blažević over halfway?
I thought when he hit it, to be fair, he might well have been. So this VAR challenge. Yeah, this is for the first set. If he is over the line,
then it's a first set.
To be honest, it was close.
To the Serbs.
Here we go then. All eyes on Kevin Rodrigo. Here we go. Oh,
just about get away with that, will he?
Contact with the ball.
Yeah,
just good.
Completed.
Just.
No illegal attack.
That was quick. VAR people in the trunk doing well. The referees over there, nice and quick. So they've lost their only challenge, and now...
Worth a challenge that, though, to be fair to them.
I think it was.
Serving.
But now, the Hungarian team have 4 serves of their own. If they win all 4 of these, they take... Well, they need 3 of them to take the set.
That's
First
really
of all,
intriguing.
still set point. That's a difficult... Whoa, but what a winner! What a winner! Murovic nails it! Are they going to VAR it? They're having a discussion, but I don't think so. I think that's the set to the Serbs.
We were right down the barrel of the gun here, but this has been challenged.
They're VARing it. I don't know what they're trying to appeal against. No, I think they realise they only get 1.
Yeah.
And so the first set is gone. Previously, in previous tournaments when VAR was tested, you could challenge for free on a set point. You can no longer, and so they decide to keep their powder dry, and they'll be back in the second set. But it's the first set to Serbia. Brilliant play from Bogdan Murovic and Nikola Mitro.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by the way that Mitro and Murovic have approached this World Championships. As we've mentioned, a little bit out of form, well, quite by their standards, very much out of form heading into these World Championships. As we take a look at the set statistics there, you can see unforced errors 3-5 is pretty close, that very, very close. We will pause now for the highlights and then head back for the second set in just a moment's time.
Well, the Serbians were brilliant, especially Bogdan Murovic, who's put in the performance of the day for me so far. He's barely made a mistake and won so many points on his own. This pairing from Novi Sad in Serbia, who are boyhood friends and honed their skills, their teamwork together, almost psychic in their ability to read each other's minds. Whereas this relatively new pairing of Blažević and Bako struggling, 12-9 beaten in the opening set. Could have been worse, they were 11-6 down.
Well, you feel that Bako and Blažević will win a World Championship at some point. Will it come this year? Might be a little bit too soon, especially up against Murovic and Mitro, the way they're playing at the moment. But still in this second set.
Mitro with a delicate touch, but didn't catch out the Hungarians. Bako goes with a great header himself. Anything you can snipe, I can snipe better, says Adam Bako. Takes the first point of set number 2.
Found the right back at the back left end of the table there. Really found the critical spot there, away from the edge of the table, and Bako with a roar in delight. Could that be what it takes to lift them? Momentum is a funny thing in Teqball.
Beauty of the curved table, isn't it? Another good sniping header, good defending from Bako, though, who goes in for the kill himself, but a little bit less on that.
Oh!
Murovic with a terrific effort. Now the volley perhaps from Blažević. He needed to use the chest, and it went long. That's another mistake.
That's all about Bogdan Murovic there. I don't think anyone expected that left foot swipe from out wide. At least not Blažević, who did get it back in the end, but was caught out, and the pressure there paid dividends, and it's 1 point apiece. That was a big point there. Wanted to try and dent that momentum that might have started there for the Hungarians. Oh, brilliant.
Well, there's a point back, and there's a boost for them, and you can see they're getting into it now a little bit more. The screams from Backo. Blažević joining him as well in the celebrations. Lively character out of Backo. Packs a punch, smaller, and look at him go, celebrating, trying to wind up. Plenty of Hungarians have come up from Budapest here to Germany. I was told by a couple of guys it's a 6 or 7 hour drive for them. And the birth of Teqball was in Budapest, the first World Championships.
Very much a travelling circus, this sport, travelling all around the world. We have the US Teqball Tour, as well as the European Tour.
For Mirojevic, oh, delicate again. Wasn't an edge ball, it was near the edge but not on it. They can be powerful, but they can also apply the cute touches where needed, just like that.
Important spell in this set here for Mirojevic and Mitro. Heads can drop, momentum can swing. At the moment it feels it's with Hungary, but it is the Mitro serve. Oh, it's so good, that serve as well.
Blažević did well to keep it alive and good use of the chest. If they get another chance, they'll fancy their chances. Mirojevic trying to make sure the Hungarians don't get a chance, but they will. Headed sniper, brilliant from Backo. Just holds out his hands, pumps out the chest. The head did it all, and he's getting into this more and more. The Hungarians have a 2-point lead in set 2. Look at that camera work, and look at that execution.
Yeah, cameraman's done well to follow that, hasn't he? Backo leaps like a salmon out of water, heads that home.
2-4, second set. First set went to the serves, but they're under pressure here. Mitro, that's such a low trajectory. It skids off the table almost. Blažević, oh, he's missed another one with that left foot.
Well, that's going to happen,
reliable.
isn't it? I mean, it's a very tight angle. Blažević obviously with the error there. I don't know even if I'd put that down as an unforced error because he was in a difficult position. The ball was flying away from him. He was always off balance.
You're generous. An unforced error, James. Oh, first serve miss, but he...
Second serve.
But when you compare it to the likes of Backo in the first half, who really just had the whole table beckoning, I mean, the technique there required from Blažević was difficult.
Backo going for the smash. Good defending, good positioning from Mitro. Has to scamper around to try and put his own header away. This time, Backo waiting for the layup. Couldn't use his foot and had to go with another part of the body. I think he was hoping for a header there, but in the end, tried to knee it over and just couldn't manage to do so. It wasn't the best layup from Blažević, and honestly. So, momentum gained with the 3-1 service hold, switches back with 3-1 to the serves, which is about what you expect in the men's doubles. 2-2 on serve is a bit of a disappointment. Blažević, crucial serves.
This set following a similar pattern to the first set in terms of being very close and very cagey in the opening stages. Are we going to see Serbia starting to pull away like we did in that first set?
Blažević did well to keep it alive. Is he over halfway? He is. Illegal attack. Yeah, we got to 6-all, and then it went the way of the Serbs quite dramatically. Well, if it gets to 6-all here, it'll be about the same, you would think, because the momentum will be with the Serbs if they can take 2 points.
And you don't want to give this Serbian team any more than they already have, and when they start to get momentum and confidence, they are unstoppable.
Adam Blažević with serve, can't afford to lose too many more, and he gets a little lucky along with Adam Backo there, because the mistake this time, the luck of the net maybe you call it, gives the point to the Hungarians to not fall further behind. They tied at 5s. So 1.1 and 1 lost on serve so far for Adam Blažević. He will know that he's not at his best right now. And again, another first serve into the net. Second serve. So now the conservative second serve. A header that will be easier to lay up, and it is laid up. And a good header from Mirojevic, but kept alive. A lot of work asked here. Uses the chest to good effect, but it'll come back with momentum here, you would think. This time, brilliant smash.
Mirojevic flying through the air like Superman with that left foot, smashing it home. Incredible stuff from the Serbian.
So they nudge ahead. They've taken 2 out of 3 on the Blažević serve. It's normally such a powerful weapon. Remember, years of watching him and Chava Banjic fire them down, but now the best in the world have got the measure of him. And these are the best in the world. What can he do from this angle? Side ball, I think, will be a point to the Hungarians. So just like the first set, as we kind of hinted it might go, it's 6-6, but the Serbs have the 4 serves to come.
Well, very much deja vu from the first set. Groundhog Day here in Nuremberg.
They took all 4 serves at this point in the first serve, the team in red.
Last time it was Mitro serving, now it's Morovic who celebrates the edge ball.
Yeah.
New first service.
Does get the first serve again. Is that an edge ball? No, it's not. It's an ace.
Wow.
Great start to the set of 4.
It is a good start, and you feel that every point Serbia win now is a slight edge towards victory. What have Hungary got to try and turn this tie around and into their favour?
Tries the same again. Bako standing a little nearer the table now, aware of it.
Second serve.
Can't afford to let points slip away as easily. Second serve, easier to tee up from Bako for Blažević. Swings the left foot, but again, just lacking a little bit of power we've seen before.
Ooh.
And in for the kill with the angle. Morovic nails it again. Another sniper header. And it gives them the lead by 2 points.
Morovic, oh Bojovic, that was incredible. The accuracy and power from that side of the table. They just keep coming.
First service.
Good start from the Hungarians in this set, but now they're under acute pressure. They have to win at least one of the next 2 points, I would suggest. 4 serves to come from Bako, but before that, great effort from Blažević this time. And I think previously, James, he's not really fired with full effect on that left footed, but he gave it 100% there, and it paid dividends.
Blažević has been slow by his standards in this final. Is he going to come into form when needed the most? Left foot smash, reminding the Serbians we're not going anywhere.
Went from 6-6 to 10-6 first set. At least they've avoided that. They've taken at least the 1. They'll only be 2 behind. Maybe they can tie it up. They can. It's another left-footed smash. He's woken up. And Blažević, welcome to the party. 8-all, second set.
Blažević is born into this final with a double whammy.
He needed it, a bit hesitant before in the final, maybe nerves in for someone as experienced as the 28-year-old, 4 years older than Adam Bako, who's had an amazing season.
First service.
Been a really good partnership, these two. Many feared
Out.
about how Blažević would perform with the loss of Čapa Banjac.
Second service.
Well, Bako was hoping for a clean sweep here to make it 1-all. Second serve puts him under pressure. Mitro says thank you very much.
Team Serbia.
Absolute perfection with the bisecting header between the 2 Hungarians. So low on the table. Oh, cool as you like.
Yeah, it's so cool. He barely celebrates.
Nikola Mitro.
Put that man on ice.
Out.
Oh, another missed first serve.
Second
Deceptively
service.
difficult. It doesn't look at the best serve in the world. They had it served from Bako, but it usually is on first serve. Mitro, too good again. And the first 2 points go against serve, and at the critical moment, having dragged themselves back level, the form is deserting the Hungarians, and they are walking a tightrope now in the World Championship final men's doubles. A set down, 8-10 down. Bako, 2 serves to come.
They're in trouble here, the Hungarians.
Out.
Another first serve goes a begging. Bako can't believe it.
Second service.
Hungarian champions when they defeated Banjac and Balázs. Mitro in, and it's too good. Mitro's header. Bako could only get a toe on it. Blažević sent it way off the table and almost out of the arena. And there are 3 match points. 3 taken against the serve of Adam Bako. It's all gone wrong for Team Hungary, and Team Serbia on the verge of defending
Match
their
point
world title.
for Team Serbia.
Hungary needs something special now.
First
What
service.
can Bako do?
Good head. Great headed serve that time.
Well, don't write the Hungarians
No,
off.
absolutely, he did. Mitro there with that header. More ferocity. Almost as if he was saying, take that, don't you celebrate too early. But they are still on the verge. 2 more chances
Change of
to
service.
grab the world
Now
title
serving
for a
Team
3rd time
Serbia.
for Morovic and Mitro. And watch
First
this
service.
headed serve, how low and how it'll skim off the table. Nikola Mitro. Too
Out.
long. Blažević is happy. 2 Hungarians.
Second serve.
Slap palms, mini celebration. Increases their chances of taking this point and extending this match. Bako with a head in this good direction, almost lands on us. Oh, incredible skills. Mirojevic almost out of the arena. It won't go over the net. Valiant defence, but the Hungarians reduce it again from 11-8 to 11-10. 2 match point save by Team Hungary.
Well, one more and we go to a deciding set/match points. Hungary have dug deep, they needed to. Nearly took the commentary box out there. Nikola Mitro using as much of this arena as he possibly can. We had to lean back to let play continue. Here we go, Mitro is focused. Could this be the point? You feel it might be coming.
He's lost the first 2 on serve, which is a rarity. Nikola Mitro of Serbia. Blažević keeps them alive. Backo with the head is sniper again, but Mitro's aware of it this time. He goes in, is he over the halfway line? It's a legal attack. It's 11-all. They've dug themselves out of the deepest of holes in the men's World Championship final. The Hungarians are alive and kicking. It's that magic point.
The iconic roar from Adam Backo. Roar of a lion, the Hungarian roar.
There you can see, over the line.
It wasn't far over, but it is Hungary the only remaining team with VAR, so...
Tell you what, it's a brave call from the referee against Mitro and Mirojevic.
Look at that momentum, by the way. 3 points in a row from Hungary at match point down. 1 serve for Mitro still to go. It's all coming down to this final point, Tim.
The focus on Mitro's face. Long, edge ball. One was celebrating thinking it had missed, the other was celebrating edge ball, so we're back. We've still got 2 serves to go. It's match point still, or it's set point. Take your pick. Blažević keeps it alive, back away for the kill, he's done it!
Oh my goodness,
what an escape! What a turnaround in Nuremberg! 12-11, they've snatched the set, they look dead and buried in! One set all.
Well, Serbia are complaining to Kevin Rodrigo, the referee, that they thought it was an edge ball, but that was not the case. That was a good, clean winner from Backo. We said Hungary needed to dig deep. We said do not write off this Hungarian team. Adam Backo and Adam Blažević have found form when it means the most. We're going the distance here. What a final. What a men's doubles final we've got on our hands here. The crowd went wild then, by the way. They want more. We've only got 30 seconds and we've got to go again, by the way.
I'll tell you what, Adam Backo, he's the comeback king. Whether it's with Lea Vašaš, whether it's with Adam Blažević, he never knows what he's been. He somehow drags it back. Let's have a look at the stats of that second set that's tied us up. It went the way of the Hungarians with the narrowest of margins, 12-11. Not too much to pick from there. Slightly more unforced errors from the Hungarian side, but they came through it nonetheless. Let's have a quick peek at the second set highlights right here.
Well, I'll tell you what, I was not expecting the conclusion of that second set to play out as it did, but you can never write off the team of Backo and Blažević. And now this is going to be really interesting. Do Backo and Blažević take that comeback from the second set and carry that momentum into the third set? They look pumped. Heads have dropped now from Mirojevic and Mitro. They really need to pick themselves up. Mitro looks like a man defeated. This is intriguing.
Yeah, remember, 4 points in a row at the end of that second set to the Hungarian team, the Team Adam, if you like. So real pressure now on Mitro, whose serve was dismantled when you would have expected him to get the 1 point he needed. And that was all he needed, but he lost all 4. Now a second serve at the start of this third set. Edge ball, so nearly a captain's fault, so nearly an ace. In the end, it was neither. Do it again, second serve. On this occasion, it's just like tennis. You will get a second serve. You can challenge it if he wants. If he thinks it wasn't an edge, but it looked like an edge, even more so on the replay. So it is the second serve. Repeated here. Not quite as risky that time. Allows Blažević to get the smash in, but it's easily repelled. In with the sniper header. Blažević keeps it alive. Just Backo says mine. Confident he can get it back over. He was near, but the net worked against him.
Well, that reminded me of a point from the 2019 final in the mixed doubles there. Natalia Gittler and Marquinhos using the back end of the table to try and get it back into play. And it wasn't quite the same result because they did find the table there, but great point.
First service.
Stops the rot after losing those 4 points in a row on serve for Mitro. That's a good header. It's more like it. Blažević, though, sees it open. Great first touch from Morojević to keep it alive. Too long. So difficult control from there.
Mitro having stern words with Morojević there, but it almost looked for a second like Mitro might have got a double touch there, but either way, we're in the groove now of this second set. This is going to be a tough one for Serbia to bounce back from. It has to be said, 3 match points.
Put it out of your mind, the reset button's been pressed. That hit the net, didn't hit the table.
Yeah, it's easier said than done though, isn't it? You can still see the body language from Serbia is one of frustration. They've got to change that around now because Hungary are born into this final.
We know how it is though, James. One super point, one big winning header changes that momentum. One big miss from Adam Blažević. Well, we need, from the Hungarians' perspective, the Adam Blažević who turned up in the second half of the second set. That was more the first set. They'd almost gifted the first set to the Serbs.
First service.
It's this time to the right of Adam Bako. He keeps it alive brilliantly.
Oh,
beautifully finished. Oh, it's an edge ball. I was going to say beautifully finished off. It probably was an edge ball. I think Blažević acknowledges that. But to be honest, for the position they were in...
Well, I tell you what, that was close. That was very close indeed. I mean, the Serbians are going to be all over Kevin Rodrigo now. They've lost their challenge, so they can't challenge anything from this point onwards. But don't forget, there is a card system in play, yellow and red cards.
Hungary still has a challenge remaining.
Second service.
Cue above us, the big scoreboards all around tell us they still have a challenge remaining. Both teams have a timeout remaining too. Mitro serving with the head, more cautious second serve. They're swinging left boot of Blažević. Oh, dramatic effort from Nikola Mitro. Had to almost barge the Hungarian players out the way. And they had to move pretty sharpish to make sure that there was no hint of obstruction there, deliberate. Referee just came across to check where Mitro fell there to make sure there was
now
liquid on the floor.
Hungary.
Just a little bit of sweat can come off players when they fall and make it more dangerous, but we're safe to proceed. Nip and tuck then after the first set of 4 serves from Mitro. So we switch to Adam Bako.
Second service.
2-2. Might be able to see the yellow marker, the orange marker on the floor. Have to serve behind that. Another mistake from the Hungarians, a little bit sloppy here, and Bako just saying, let's just calm down a little bit.
We are going to see mistakes from both teams as this match draws to a conclusion, but it, at this point, becomes very difficult to recover from a string of bad mistakes, and Bako has to put that to the back of his mind now. Think back to those moments in that second set when they overcame adversity. There's the header from Morojević.
Oh, Bako with what should have been really a pretty regulation header to test the Serbs. Instead, he finds the net. Embrace from Team Serbia. They open up a 4-2 lead. Not decisive, but worrying for the Hungarians.
Yeah, Bako doesn't want to do too many of those. There's a couple that he can get away with, but it is on the Bako serve now. Has to lift his head again, as Tim mentioned. The momentum can change quickly.
Net.
Second serve then again. He's not nailing that first serve like he was at the end of the first set, but that's a decent second serve. Morojević still gets a sniper in. Well done from Blažević. Bako takes on his own. Brilliant defence. Surely not from there. You've got to be kidding me. We're continuing the rally. Blažević, Bako. Blažević touches it over. Morojević rescues it. Mitro with a header. This is amazing stuff. Bako looking for the kill with a sniper. He's missed the punchline. The point goes to Serbia. They're 3 ahead in the deciding set at 5-2.
Take your hat off and applaud Nikola Mitro, who did pretty much a full lap of the table to keep that point alive. Morojević was almost as surprised as we were. Somehow, Serbia, who had no right to win that point, have given themselves now a 5-2 lead. That was incredible.
Bako's heading has been magnificent throughout this match until this third set, and it's just deserted him at the wrong time. 3 errors. Costly errors. Serving at 2-5 now, having lost the first 3 on serve. Morojević going for the clean sweep. Difficult here for Adam Bako. Oh, surely not from there. It's wide of the table. It's 4 in a row against serve for Bogdan Morojević and Nikola Mitro. Team Serbia in command. 6-2 final set.
Mitro's forgotten he's got to switch sides, but I don't think he's too focused on that at the moment. He's focused on bringing his A game to this final. And I tell you what, this has been a wonderful response from Serbia, who have won 6 of the 8 opening points in this second set.
4 in a row, and Mirojevic to serve. If we do get there, we won't have a decisive point. We will have to win by 2 because it's the decisive set.
How important could that VAR challenge be that Hungary still have in the locker should they require it? Serbia don't have it, and trust me, if they feel hard done by, they will let Kevin Rodriguez, the referee, know.
Oh, delicately done, stroked it over the table. More finesse than power that time from Bako, it did the trick.
Bako looks tired, by the way. He needs to find some more energy. He's got
Mentally.
another final straight on the back of this. The mixed doubles final will follow this men's doubles final. This has been a gripping start to our run of doubles finals, by the way.
I always thought it would be. The doubles just bring something special to the party. Both players have to touch it in a rally, by the way. You can play just the 2 points, the 2 touches and a point if you wish, before handing it over to your opponents.
Well,
don't need to take all 3.
Serbia are in a good position again, and again, this is the point you feel that teams can start to coast a little bit, but when you're against Blažević and Bako, you certainly cannot coast, and doubles especially.
Serves have not been as powerful in terms of point gaining.
As all 4 players are exhausted, aren't they, at this point in the match?
High intensity stuff in Nuremberg, the men's doubles final. Blažević leaves them wide open here for a big smash or header. Good heading from Mirojevic, but good defending. Blažević with the smash. Surely Mitro can't keep it alive. You bet he can. Mirojevic serves up. A wonderful finish. What a point. They're reviewing it, the Hungarians, immediately. Let's have a look at the replay before we go crazy about the point. But Nikola Mitro with a defensive layup and a fabulous smash.
Huge, huge point this. What are we starting to see? Whether or not Mirojevic crossed the line? I think he's good, you know. He's way...
I think they're challenging for edge ball. It's a challenge for edge ball. Let's have a look. This is the angle.
No, that's good. That's good. It's inside.
Looks good to me.
Mirojevic knows it as well. He's celebrating the point already.
The reverse angle.
No, that looks good to me. I think Blažević and Bako have conceded.
No edge ball.
No edge ball.
No edge ball. So massive point that. Somehow Serbia have done it.
8-3, and they should be looking at 7-4, but now instead of a 3-point deficit, it's a 5-point deficit. One more serve to come from Bogdan Mirojevic.
Mitro just never gives up, does he? You cannot concede a point against him. It just always keeps going when Nikola Mitro is playing as well as he is today. This has been his best performance of the season so far.
Second serve.
Mirojevic switching it up and going for the header instead of the foot serve that he had been doing. Bako nails that one. Well, they want an edge ball. They've got no challenge left, so pointless making the attempt. So he keeps them in it. 9-3 would have been too much, I think. Well, you never know. They came back from 11-8 down, but
nowhere near an edge ball, by the way. And Bako out wide there asking questions of the Serbians. You knew as soon as he teed himself up there, he was going to smash that home. Adam Bako's been so impressive, as has Blažević. All 4 players have played out of their skin here. This has been a great final.
Well, 4-8. Blažević maybe would like to do a little bit more, and is serving again, not up to the mark on the first serve. He needs at least 3 points out of these 4, you would think.
Oh,
and the first one goes against them, and the Serbs are heading, not just edging towards the finishing line, they're racing towards it now, 9-4.
Well, Mitro again just showing off his array of different shot selection styles, and rather than going for power, going for position. The ball's a little bit damp from those sweaty heads, getting a bit of a clean here from Rodrigo.
Thought they might take a timeout, actually, Team Hungary, but in the end they've kind of got a free timeout here with the referee coming across to make sure the ball's clean.
Both teams have the opportunity for a timeout. I wouldn't be surprised if we see it, but equally they probably want to keep this match going because it didn't conclude in the second set like we thought it might. Blažević first serve long.
Team Hungary here are drinking in Last Chance Saloon. 4-9, 12 wins you a world title. Mitro, delicate placed header, not quite as good enough to win the point, but they might get another chance with Mirojevic here, moving in for the smash.
Oh, is he okay?
That's not nice to see. He looks okay, but it is a point to Hungary.
This is always the danger with the Teqball table. Morojevic is okay.
He is okay.
But
a round of applause.
We heard the dull thud of flesh against table. You'll see on the replay here. Oh, no, he's all right. It's the base of his foot against the flexi.
It was a winning hit as well, and he just avoided the net. So the point goes to Hungary for table contact.
I'll tell you what, though, we've seen it before where players make contact with the table. It's an occupational hazard in the sport. It hurts, I can promise you that. Thinking back to previous final between Blažević and Baniak against these two. I forget the event now. It was in Poland. It was last year, and Morojevic, Mitro ended up out the stadium. That's how much these two players put on the line.
He'd won the point. It was called edge ball, so it's still a first serve for Adam Blažević. He needs an ace or a winning serve. Kept alive, but over halfway. Surely it was an illegal attack. Yeah, it's called
100%. Well, we
so
saw
they get another point. 9-6.
Hungary are just playing their way back into this, like we saw in that previous set. They are going nowhere. 3 points the difference now, and Bako fires up his teammate. They are almost at their best when they are facing
Adam Bako. He's got it. He's the comeback kid, the comeback king. Can he do it again? Decent serve, not a winning serve. Mitro with a sniper, well chested from Bako, moving in himself for the sniper, a little bit more height, but kept alive. Morojevic couldn't use the head that time. And now the swinging foot, it's delicate, it's good for Blažević. Saw the space, didn't try to overhit it, guided it to a point. 3 in a row for Team Hungary. 9-4 becomes 9-7.
Morojevic trying to power himself up. Mitro remaining focused on his game. Bako is absolutely pumped. Blažević is finding the winners when they're needed. This game is far from over. 3 points in a row now for Hungary.
Mitro's serve, so they could get it done and dusted. However, remember what nightmare he had with his serves at the end of the second set. He had the chance to see it out, but saw his serve dismantled and lost 4 in a row. And timeout called. 9-8. It's getting edgy in Nuremberg. It's the men's doubles final in the Teqball World Championship.
Well, you just don't know what way to call this now. I mean, you know, given the position that both these teams were in the second set, it's impossible to call. Hungary taking on as many fluids as they can, discussing with their coaching team. Obviously a part of the Steckers team, Bako, and the Phoenix Teqball Academy, Blažević.
I'm taking on liquids here and I'm only commentating, James.
Yeah, it's warm, fever pitch atmosphere in this stadium. The crowd absolutely loving every second of this. Blažević and Bako first to come back out. They're keen to keep the momentum going. It was a good time to call time out from Serbia. They've got to learn the mistakes from that second set.
Winners in Naples, winners in Budapest. Bako and Blažević against the defending world champions in men's doubles, Bogdan Morojevic and Nikola Mitro. Now, are there any demons for Nikola Mitro to exorcise here? He lost all 4 serves when it looked like the match was there in the second set. He's lost the first of 4 serves here. Still, the serves are ahead, but it doesn't really feel like it. Blažević trying to tie the scores up, puts the pressure on. A lot of work for Mitro to do, does it really well. Good header from Morojevic, wins the point. They stop the rot.
Ridiculous from Mitro again. How does he keep getting around the table like that? Morojevic did incredibly well to finish it off as well. Look at this from the replay. Oh, wow, what a point, and that is significant. They're just 2 points away now.
Yeah, hypercritical. I just think slightly wrong positioning from the Hungarians in their defensive setup for Morojevic. Got it between the two of them again.
On the Mitro serve, like we were at the beginning of the first set.
So
like we were at the end of the second set.
12-9, 11-12, and now 10-8 in the decider. A hush descends on the Kia Metropole Arena. Mitro with a serve. Bako deals with it well. Blažević with a swinging foot, good enough! That's one of them chalked off, 10-9. Can they get to 10-10 by taking the last of the 4 serves from Mitro?
Well, this final has just given us everything we hoped it would. Drama from beginning to end. Match points saved in that second set by Hungary. They're up against it now, but they're clawing their way back into things.
Adam Blažević in his 6th World Championship final. He's only ever lost 1 of the previous 5. Still up against it. Hungary still trails, but they have a second serve now from Mitro. He's slightly more conservative usually on his second serve, but nervy times now, and nerves will play a part in the deciding moments of this final.
Such focus from all four of these players.
Blažević in and wins the point. We are at 10-10. We're going the distance in the third and deciding set of the men's doubles final in the World Championships.
Don't forget, they have to win by 2 clear points. We have no deciding points in the deciding set. It has to be best of 2. We're nearly at that point now. The next point will set up championship points.
But for whom? Team Hungary or Team Serbia?
First service.
It's on the Backo serve. You feel momentum's with Hungary at this point.
It's a good serve as well. Mitro trying to lay it up. Is that an illegal attack? It is an illegal attack. He was over halfway and he has no appeal left. There's no VAR for Bogdan Mirovic. Well, they came from the depths at 11-8 to snatch the second set. Backo and Blažević. Team Adam, Team Hungary stand on the cusp here. It's match point.
This is unreal. Absolutely phenomenal stuff.
First service.
Ahead for the first time since the opening point. Match point for the Hungarians in green and white. Mirovic trying to have something to say about that. Delicate touch. Blažević coming in here for the chest over to keep the rally going. Mitro teeing up. This time the smash from the Serbs. Oh, it's gone out of the arena. Blažević might have got there had the hoarding's not been there. He even thought about hurdling over. But the match point is saved. On we go, 11-11.
Flashbacks to the 2018 final here where we went to a deciding match points. Here we go, it's best of 2. Forget the scores now, win 2 points and you're world champions. Still on the Backo serve.
Defending champions save 1 match point. That's I thought it was a good serve, it's a net. That changes things.
Second
have to be more cautious now. No, captain's double faulted. It is a good second serve. Mirovic misses the table. He wants an edge, but it's a side. It's match point number 2 for Hungary.
Wow, Serbia look furious. They've still got to dig deep, but Hungary are on the verge of one of sport's greatest ever comebacks. One of sport's greatest ever comebacks. They were down and out, 11-8 down in the second set. Now they are at a match point of their own. Backo to serve.
9-4 down. It's Backo's last serve. The serve will switch over to the Serbs, so he needs to get it done now. It's a good serve. Mitro needs a good layup. Mirovic in with the sniper. It's going to be on the table, but if both players have to touch the ball, so it's point to Serbia. They save a second match point, and not only is it 12-12, it's now the Serbs in charge of serving.
Wherever you are watching around the world, do not turn off your television.
Get your mates in, call them. Have you seen what's happening? Get on social media. It's 12-12 in the World Championship final. We only played to 12. We're in overtime. The drama continues.
Have to win by 2 clear points at this point.
The defending champions, Mirovic, serving. Oh, what an easy point that was.
Clips into the face of Blažević there.
Slightly unfortunate, but you make your own luck in this game. Mirovic wants the ball wiping.
Yeah, I think that's tactical, to be honest with you. They want to buy themselves some time. It's a mini timeout, this, and you can't argue with that. It's giving them a moment just to... Well, they've saved 1 match point.
They've saved 2 match points.
They've saved 2 match points, so they've had a few of their own as well. I'll tell you what, Mirovic looks pumped now. Blažević just pointing at his own head, telling himself to think.
Service, now serving Team Hungary.
Hungary have saved so many perilous positions from this match. Can they do one more?
9-4 down in this deciding set, 11-8 down in the previous set. Have they got 1 more effort in them?
It's going to have to be a Blažević second serve.
First match point.
Backo looks nervous.
For the serves. Chance will come with an early header from Mirovic, but Backo on hand. Blažević tries the delicate, kept alive well. Mirovic with a smash! Mirovic wins second Serbia! High drama! 14-12 in the deciding set. A magnificent World Championship final. They've defended their crown from Novi Sad, Serbia. Nikola Mitro and Bogdan Mirovic. Take your hats off. Stand up for the masters of men's doubles. The world is curved.
Well, Mirovic is getting all he can from this moment, from the crowd celebrating. Blažević has his head in his hands. Backo looks a fallen man. Those two will come back strong, make no doubt about that. They gave absolutely everything to this final. But Morojevic and Mitro are champions. It runs through their blood. And they have done it once again at the highest possible stage as eventually the four players come together. We're seeing the replay of that match point, and you knew then when the ball fell from Morojevic, he was going to slam it home and there would be just one champion. But hats off to Hungary. They have made a truly, truly remarkable match. History here in Nuremberg, the biggest ever Teqball World Championships has been decided. Serbia retain their crown. Hungary take their match to a deciding set. We've been the distance here. We still have two matches to bring you, by the way, the mixed doubles and the women's doubles as well. And if these matches were anything to go by, the two singles matches and the men's doubles matches, then we're in for an absolute classic. Let's take a look at these match statistics. Tim, talk us through them.
Yeah, well, one interesting statistic that isn't on there is that they didn't have a review. They still have one left, the Hungarians. They might have used it. Morojevic was close to the halfway line there. 14 winners apiece, but 21 errors from the Hungarians, and that cost them, particularly in that first set, which they rather gifted away in the end, 12-9. The other two nip and tuck. They survived numerous points in the second set. Then the first match point in the third set went the way of Mitro and Morojevic after the Hungarians missed a couple of opportunities themselves. So, as James said, Mitro and Morojevic from Serbia defend their World Championship title. Coming up, we have two more doubles finals. First, let's just take a breather and look back on this magnificent men's doubles final. Nuremberg 2022, the city centre arena.
Well, spare a thought for Adam Bako. He's up against Lev Ashash in the next match, Tim. And, I mean, it's going to take a breather, but it's going to take something really special to re-energise himself heading into this match.
Yeah, I think they've allowed them a little break, and maybe also for Lev Ashash at the end of this one as well. They'll get changed into new clothing as well, we suspect, for this upcoming women's doubles match.
So, building up to coverage then of this, our second of three doubles matches finals. This, the road to the finals in the mixed doubles. You can see Bako and Veshash beating all in their way without dropping a set. Alongside them, Leandro Lindoso and Vania Moraes, who also haven't dropped a set. Well, Lindoso and Moraes were silver medalists in the Teqball World Championships in 2021, losing to Sheva Banyik and Janat Janacek in the final, who aren't here at this World Championships. Beaten, of course, by Lev Ashash and Adam Bako in qualifying. Silver medalists Lindoso and Moraes in the Teqball World Series Paris competition. Gold medalists on the Brazilian Teqball Tour in Porto Alegre in that competition. Specialists in the beach style, which is very typical of Brazilian players who spend a lot of time playing various foot sports and volley sports on the beach. And up against some Lev Ashash and Adam Bako, two-time gold medalist in the European Tour, a gold medalist at the USA Teqball Tour, a gold medalist in the Teqball World Series in Krakow. They were the more traditional Teq style In Hungary, they beat the reigning world champions, as mentioned, Serbia and Janet Janacek, to qualify for this tournament. As the tournament's favourites, they were expected to be in this final. But don't forget, as mentioned at the start of this commentary, Adam Bacco comes into this match on the back of having just been defeated in the most dramatic way in the men's doubles final. He has to dig deep and find the energy. Lev Vashash will, I'm sure now, be talking to him behind the scenes as our first two players make their way out, Leandro Lindosa and Vanja Moraes.
A little bit of pressure as well on the Hungarians as a team as well, because the first three finals they haven't managed to win any of them, and it'll be a surprise if Hungary comes away from a World Championship empty-handed. Obviously the birth of the sport, maybe an added advantage. They've been playing a little longer, a little bit more experience, but the world is catching up fast. The sport is growing. It's the fastest growing sport around the world.
Representing Hungary,
just about
please
to see the darkness there. And the Brazilians are up against the Hungarian team. And here they are. Adam Bacco.
Well, a quick change in outfit. I think has he gone for no, he's got the same outfit on. He's going to be absolutely exhausted after that final, but he looks re-energised. He's got Lev Vashash next to him, and a good chance for these two to become world champions for the first time. Ranked number 2 in the world, up against number 3 doubles pairing.
Okay, enjoy the match.
It is a bit of a surprise not to see Shababanic and Janet Janacek here. It's the first time they've not been in a World Championship final.
But it shows the changing the guard, doesn't it? And here we've got all the experience in the world, the oldest couple in the tournament on finals day against one of the youngest, 22 and 24, taking on 42 and 40-year-olds. Vanja Moraes celebrated her 40th birthday earlier this month. She has 4 career titles. Her partner Leonardo Lindoso has 8. But already the Hungarian pairing, both of them have 4 titles, 8 for Bacco and 9 for Vashash in their relatively short careers.
Well, worth remembering that Leonardo Lindosa and Vanja Moraes have been in this position before in terms of being in the final of the Teqball World Championships. They were there, of course, this time last year, losing out to Shababanic and Janet Janacek. And here we can see Adam Bacco, who is representing his club Stekkers, coming back into this match after being defeated. I mean, that's really tough. Lev Vashash has her work cut out to try and pump them up. She'll have her own second final on the back of this.
Yeah, I think if anyone can do it, it's Lev Vashash. She's very exuberant, very happy character, but very focused at the same time.
A unique situation this, though, isn't it, where a player has to pick themselves up and try and dust themselves down after losing the final. If he'd won it, he'd be energised from that, you would feel.
Yeah, Lev Vashash, one of the European Tour events a little earlier, was in a similar situation, managed to do it. It's just horrendous. If you're looking ahead to 2 finals, then you end up losing both. You'll regret it for a long time, of course, but nothing they could do in the previous final. They were playing the best in the business. Here, though, they start favourites, I would think, James, and quite clearly so on recent form.
Yeah, they are favourites heading into this final, no doubt about it, but I think the Brazilians will make life difficult for them. I can't see past Bacco and Vashash winning this match. They embrace. And here we go, the mixed doubles final. It's Hungary versus Brazil. It's Bacco and Vashash taking on Lindoso and Moraes. Lindoso to serve. Vashash drops the ball into the middle of the table. And it's long from Lindoso.
Come from the Sao Paulo region, famous Santos club, Teqball Santos.
First service.
World rank number 3.
Here we go then, Vashash gets that foot up high. Moraes scoops it back down. Lindoso tries to flick it back over his head.
First service. Out. Second service.
So second serve now from Lindoso. Bacco scoops it back up and sets himself up for a harvester.
No
Ryash is caught out by that.
Vashash and Bacco have had 45 mixed doubles matches this season, and they've won 41 and lost.
Well, there's
4.
been a bit of a confusion
it says
with the
2-1
score
on the
here.
It should be 3-0.
It should be 3-0. Bacco making his point there, and
They've changed it on the big screens around us.
and the Brazilians as well doing their part there to keep the sport fair. Mendoza with the serve, it's 3-0. Vashash scoops it into the middle of the table. Mendoza with a chance to attack it. Brilliant harvester from the Brazilian. And Brazil are up and running here at the Teqball World Championship Mixed Doubles Final. Needed at least one of those, didn't they? We move on to the Bacco serve.
First service.
Bacco's first serve is long. There's a contingent of Brazilian fans
Second
in here.
service.
Fontes is
There they are on the screen.
on the screen. Fontes is always vocal, even when she's not playing. Bacco does well not to cross the line there. Mendoza drops it into the middle of the table. Bacco plays out wide. Vashash drops the harvester and once again catches out Ryash.
Well, you didn't see, you were looking at the Brazilians on screen, you didn't see the reaction of Vashash and Bacco after they won the point. They are so fired up for this. Vashash has got Bacco out of any poor feelings he may have had after losing the men's final.
Yeah, Bacco looks like
First
a different
service.
player now, doesn't he? Has to. Oh, brilliant serve. Brilliant serve from Bacco, finding the back of the table. Once again, catching out Ryash.
There's a couple of Hungarian flags directly behind me. There's also the Samba beats and the Vuvuzela I can see as well there. I thought we got rid of those. I think they beat Teqball, but...
First service.
There you can see the beat of the drum. Oh, and Mendoza swings his foot round, anchored on the spot to try and sweep the ball home, but this is one-way traffic at the moment. Bacco and Vashash.
Yeah, Team Brazil just hasn't turned up in reality yet. 6-1 with one more serve of this 4 to come from Adam.
First service.
Well, they're used to playing at this level, but they've certainly been caught out by the occasion. And once again, Ryash with the mistake. Bacco serving too strong.
Clean sweep for Adam Bacco on serve. Added to the 3 they took against Mendoza's serve, makes it 7-1. Now a chance to attack Vanya's serve.
Bacco with the smash. He's celebrating the point when it's almost still alive. Mendoza managed to get a foot on that, but I think it hit the floor first.
Just touched the floor first, I think.
8-1.
Well, we've seen first sets being won very easily before, and then the match turn around. Doesn't matter how much you win by, purely
Second
set,
service.
whether it's 12-11 or 12-1.
Bacco sets himself up. Clever. This time Ryash is there, but she can't quite scoop it up and get enough height there for Mendoza, and this is one-way traffic.
Ball, please. Ball, ball. First service.
Bacco with the smash. Oh, it's just too good.
No mercy.
Vashash points to Bacco, points to the crowd, as if to say, what more can be said? This man is in form.
He didn't seem to do too much of that in the men's finals because he was putting the layup to Blažević, but he's showing what he's capable of as the aggressor now.
Yeah, he's played a lot with his head in that men's final. He's playing with his feet here. His all-round game is coming on show as he wins yet another point out wide. And now Hungary are just 2 points away from this opening set. And, well, the set's done. You just wonder now what Brazil can do for the greater scale of the match. Vashash is warming herself up. She has got the perfect transition into her women's final, which will, of course, follow coverage of this. Caroline Greco and Margaret Osmundson taking on Lea Vashash and Janet Janaszek. Usually we see Janaszek in the mixed doubles final alongside Baniak. There comes the head from a very pumped up Leo Lindoso.
Difficult there for Bacco, really, because Vania Moraes de Cruz was still stood in his eye line, but he just couldn't get out of the way of it. I just saying I think he'd have been a little bit further left and been in more of a position to deal with that. However, the point went to Brazil, and they need them.
Well, they do, and starting to find maybe a little bit of their shape here. Communicating a bit better. Chance now for Leo to get the job done, which he does, and that's a bit more like it from Brazil.
Well, I think it's important for their confidence just to get a couple of points, mix it up a bit, and playing a few more of the delicate, the drop shots, little harvesters. That was particularly well done.
Vashash bouncing the ball on the spot,
First service.
waiting for the instruction to come in. Here it is. Bad first toss. There we go. She's found her range. Lindoso gets down low. Bacco has to leap up high, out wide to get that back. Lindoso now with a chance for a smash, which he gets. Shouldered by Bacco. Vashash does well to angle that back towards Bacco. Bacco asked a lot of Vashash there. And he's explaining to her, I probably should have given you a little bit more room there. So, Brazil just edging their way back into this. 3 consecutive points in a row now.
Yeah, all of the Vashash serve. This is the last of her 4.
First service.
So Vashash
4.
with a second serve now.
Second service.
Hungary won't want to let too many more points go missing. Moraes chests it up to Lindoso, who looks very close to the line there, it has to be said. Bacco drops it in. It bounces 3 times on the table, which means the point will be repeated.
It's unlucky that, isn't it? 2 and you win.
It's a rare occasion, to be fair.
The net took some of the pace off it, didn't it?
Yeah. So we're as you were, 10-5. Vashash gets another first serve, which she fires into the net. Brazil celebrate it like it was a .1.
Second serve.
Moraes looks pumped. Lindoso's focused. In comes the serve from Vashash. Chested up, Lindoso with a chance to smash. Vashash is there, but it's just too strong from Lindoso. How are we going to see the arrow celebration for a first time? The iconic bow and arrow celebration from Leandro Lindoso. Not yet. He's not had too much to celebrate.
That was the big boom celebration.
So you can see just how much of a run-up he has to take for this serve in getting as much height as he possibly can, but Bacco's there, and Vashash will smash this home. No, she doesn't. She goes for accuracy. Lindoso approaches it like a player about to shoot in the World Cup final. Chested into play by Lindoso. Great stuff that from Moraes, getting that back into play. Vashash looked across the line there. Oh, certainly Moraes thought she had. Oh, it's long from Lindoso.
Yeah, they want to appeal. Will they go for VAR? I didn't think it was.
No, I think Moraes is getting a little bit excited there.
VAR for the first time in the mixed doubles final. First time in any mixed doubles final of the World Championship. Cool. New this year.
Call comes in, which they are allowed to do just once if they get it wrong. Here we go, we're waiting to see the call. It's being referred to.
We haven't seen it on our screen. We are doing now. They're not showing it in the arena. Yeah, that's
challenge is completed.
Just about, isn't it?
Contact.
Worth a call. Worth a call. Initial contact is behind the line. That was very, very close. Well played by Vashash.
You'd probably say, I mean, it's statistically obviously, but you'd probably say if they're going to win the gold medal, the Brazilians needed to win this first set. If they lose the first set, it's very, very difficult to come back.
First service.
Well, what's interesting is, you know, at that speed, it seems, well, yeah, well played for Vashash, but at the speed in which they're playing, to get that level of accuracy is incredible.
Edge ball.
Oh, edge ball. Getting away with that there.
New second service.
Nearly about to get a captain's fault for the first time this match. 11-6 set point. Bacco with the head. Chested into the chest of Lindoso, who keeps it alive. Bacco out wide to Vashash to finish it off. Smashes it over the head of Lindoso. And there it is, the first serve going the way of Hungary. The first set, should I say. And Lindoso and Moraes rallied a little bit at the end of that first set, but in the end, it is a Hungarian dominance once again.
James, I think they might have wanted to save their review for that, because I think that was a little closer than the previous one.
At least as close, wasn't it? We'll see the replay now.
Don't know if we'll get the
quite
side
got
on
the angle. Well, they haven't got the VAR there.
It's done and dusted, doesn't matter. They do have the set in the bag, and it will be incredibly difficult now when it does so right to come back from that.
Well, Adam Bacco is showing no signs of disappointment from that previous set as we have a look at the statistics from the first set of this final. 12-6 the score. No first serve points won from Brazil, which is quite a phenomenal score. 8 winners from Hungary. Let's take a look back at the highlights from the first set. So here we go, time now for the second set. Brazil started to come back into things at the end of that first set after falling quite far behind in the opening stage, must be said.
Second service.
Second serve comes in. Lindoso headers it to the back. Vashash scoops it wide. And there we go, Brazil up and running.
Well, James, Adam Bacco didn't manage to do the double today. He's in 2 finals, but if he wins this, we are guaranteed to get 1 double champion, because Vashash will either be successful in the mixed doubles or Caroline Greco will win her second title.
Okay, we will repeat because of the music, okay?
Well, Adam Bacco will be a little aggrieved at that, but Leo clearly saying he wasn't ready.
Bacco serves comes in. Oh, and the chance was there for Lindoso, but just going long. Moraes has cut back on the unforced errors, it has to be said. There was a few of them at the beginning of this match.
First service. Stop. First service.
Yeah, as Tim Riley points out there, we will have a 2-times world champion here, is Lindoso. Can only get the ball back into the net. Worth a reminder as well, if the ball does bounce off the net and the rally continues, it's perfectly legal, as long as it's within those 3 touches. The touch from the net doesn't count as a touch, obviously, as it's not contact with the player. So a slow start to this second set from both teams, but
second
have
service.
edged themselves into a lead. Oh, Lindoso finds the back of the table. Bacco's on his bike. Not from there, surely, no.
Point for Team Brazil.
So, Brazil growing.
Had the hoarding not been there, you know, it might have had a decent effort. It would have still been extraordinary to land it on the table there, but the advertising perimeter ensured that it was never to be. I think the referee just had a word with the DJs, for want of a better expression, to tell them to kill the music a little earlier.
Lindoso to serve. Bacco plays himself up high, and there's a smash, and it's loose and long. And Brazil are being given an opportunity to get back into this match now, one which they're gratefully accepting.
The horns are going right behind us, James.
Yeah, the Brazilian fans are loud and proud, as always in sports.
The woman on that horn, by the way, is putting in as much effort, I think, as the Brazilian team out there.
Oh, Vashash, that's weak. Bacco just says, come on, let's calm this down a bit. We're in a good position, let's not let this fall away. Well, Brazil, on the other hand, well, they're growing.
To credit them, I really do, because I thought if they lost the first set, there would not be a way back from them. But so far, it's looking okay. 4-2, they lead.
4. Second service.
Yeah, I'm impressed by this turnout in the second set. Lindoso serves. Bacco sets himself up for the smash. There it is, Lindoso just loses concentration at the wrong moment.
Well, bear in mind, they have a combined age of over 82, the Brazilian team.
I'm sure they'll love you pointing that out as well.
I'm going to disappear under the table if they get too close to it. You wouldn't want to mess with Leo, would you?
I wouldn't want to mess with either of them, to be honest with you.
First service.
Leo Lindoso, Vanja Moraes have a lead in this second set, but trail in the match. There's the smash from Bacco. Lindoso scoops it up high. Moraes finds the table. Vasses with the smash. Lindoso scoops it back, but it doesn't touch both players. And Hungary have levelled the sets.
Yeah, this second set, the first set, ran away from them very early. They fought back from 10-2 down, but couldn't stop the inevitable of Brazilian team. Now they need to make sure they don't fall behind here, having had an early lead in this second set.
This is, of course, the mixed doubles final. We have the women's doubles final to conclude the action here in Nuremberg. Dropped into play there from Lindoso. Moraes plays it up wide. Lindoso gets acrobatic! Looks over at the referee a little bit nervously, was close to that line. Making the battle of this.
Well, Team Hungary favourites. Another Hungarian team, the renowned Janicek partnership, denied the Brazilians the gold medal in Poland last year. They were winners on the Brazilian Teqball tour in the Porto Alegre competition. This year, today, got a 32-6 win-loss ratio in mixed doubles, this pairing.
Brilliant stuff, that from Lindoso, getting his leg up high. Oh, Bacco just too strong. It almost lands in the middle of Lindoso's 2 legs. And this is a tight set.
First service. 4.
Well, Bacco and Vashash have certainly dropped their level in the second set, but still find themselves ahead.
Vashash only served once in the first set and she lost all 4 serves,
Second
so it's
service.
important for her psychologically. She
Yep.
will know that she needed to just get rid of that negative feeling.
Lindoso just scoops it back in. Interesting rally this. Oh, and Bacco gets his feet in a bit of a muddle.
But the Hungarian team's smiling about it as you look at the victorious Brazilian team for that point at least.
First service.
5-5. Vashash with a third of her 4 serves.
Out.
So really, really intriguing point of
Second
this final
service.
now. Vashash once again coming under a bit of pressure from her serve, something she's going to want to stamp out, especially heading into the women's doubles final as well. That's just too good from Lindoso, who finds height and power. Bacco just jumps up and catches the ball because that's all he can do.
It's been a phenomenal year for Leah Vashash. Is she about to become a world champion for the first time?
First service.
Going through a few troubles on serve right now, though.
4.
It's another fault from Vashash, another opportunity for Brazil. Surely they can't do what Hungary did in the second set of the men's doubles match and push this to a deciding set. Can they? They're in a good position at the moment. Moraes to Lindoso, who is finding his rhythm here. And it's just too good out wide from Lindoso, who is hitting winner after winner. And now Brazil have found themselves in a very, very good position. Once again, the Vashash serve is a little bit weak by her standards.
Yeah, 1 point in 8, James, on serve in this match so far.
Don't like to point for players' games. Vashash is a wonderful player, but there's certainly a problem there for her that she needs to fix.
Yeah, just not nailing enough first serves. More defensive approach from Vania Moraes de Cruz.
Can she make up for it here? Vashash drops it short in the middle. Moraes just sets up Lindoso, who can only find a head to get it home. This could be a chance here for Bacco. Moraes to Lindoso, who always you felt was up against it from that angle. Couldn't return with a head, maybe could have used a shoulder from there.
Yeah, Leah's been really good throughout the match. Just the one thing that will trouble her has been the serve, that she just hasn't quite been as accurate as she normally is. But her field play, if you like, around the table during the rallies, her setups as well as her smashes have been spot on.
You still feel like perhaps Hungary have got another gear to find in this second set. Brazil are playing a lot better. Moraes with the serve. Don't forget they've come through to this final without dropping a set. This Brazilian pairing. Lindoso will have, I was going to say, will cross the line there, but it hit it long anyway. I think he knew the point was done. And Hungary have levelled the match now. The Moraes serve has been broken effectively twice.
The Brazilians had a good win against Nikola Mitra and Maja Mimicevic, which in the semi-finals took a few by surprise.
There's the serve. It's long. Moraes will now attack this with the head. In it comes. Vashash chests it to Bacco. Bacco heads it. Too good, too high. Clips the head of one of the spectators on the way past. Ballant, one of the Teqball social media guys, gets a face full of football. And
I bet he won't be putting that on social media later.
I don't know, if it's a good shot, get it up, I say. So Moraes' serve has taken a bit of a beating here. He won't want to have lost all 4.
Edge ball.
Edge ball. So she gets another first serve. Again, it'll be the right knee scooped up high. And it's once again wide. Something to work on there, perhaps. It's the same position as it was before. Second serve comes in from Moraes. Bacco to Vashash. Vashash chests it to Bacco. Bacco's just too clever. He knows it as well. A wave with the finger. And never really felt like Hungary were going to lose this match. And now they are just 3 points away from victory.
Yeah, is that the moment that the tide has turned in favour of the team from Hungary? The Brazilians have taken a timeout, which is why we can show you a few more replays here. Having lost all 4 serves there, a 7-5 position of seeming authority has slipped into a very precarious 7-9 with Hungarian serves to come. And you would imagine that Adam Bacco will be pretty confident winning 3 of the next 4 serves after this little break and sealing a world title for himself and Leo Vashash.
So 30 seconds of the timeout still to go, gives our referee Marston the chance to wipe down the table. They don't have to take the full minute, by the way. Brazilians are out, as are the Hungarians. Lindoso and Moraes. Have work to do. Bako is just stood solid in position out of your shot at the moment, focused. There we go. Timeout is complete. Drums Brian down. And Brazil's time in this match is running down unless can they find a way back into this second set. Bako misses his first serve.
Second service.
In it comes. Lindoso just getting himself in a bit of a muddle there, and that is not the response that they needed from the timeouts. It's now all eyes on Adam Bako and Leo Vashash as they look to complete. Oh, this is difficult for Bako, and yeah, unable to find the back of the table.
So they need another one at least to keep themselves in it. They need another one of these 4 serves. They've taken one of the 2. Lindoso's serve to come, so they will have hope, even if it's 11-9.
Second service.
Bako's serve is good. Lindoso with a chance to attack it, which he does. Bako takes the sting out of it and finds Vashash and gets the ball back into play. Lindoso with the attack again. Brilliant. Really good Brazilian link up there between Lindoso and Moraes. And they are not going anywhere. This second set is starting to get spicy.
Yeah, very good play. Right from the off there. Frustration. Now a few nerves kicking in, perhaps, for the Hungarians.
Bako serves. Moraes sets up Lindoso as his favourite position from there. And once again, somehow Lindoso finds the angle, levels the tie.
The 42-year-old.
Oh, here we go. We've got VAR. We've got a challenge. I think that Bako and Vashash thinks he might have crossed the line. It certainly wasn't an edge ball. An illegal attack is what they are challenging.
That's if you go beyond the halfway line.
No, it's just
his
about
arm
okay.
over, isn't it? But his foot behind is okay, isn't it?
Yeah,
his foot's
that's
absolutely
okay.
fine.
We'll see Marcin now award that the way of the Brazilians.
Should be. And we talked about them needing at least 2 points. They've taken 3.
We talk about likeable characters in Teqball. Adam Bako is one of those. Goes over and almost apologetically says that we had to challenge it. We've got the challenge left. It's 10 points all. It's almost a mini timeout. Still would favour the Hungarians from this position.
But will they lose that if it goes to a final set?
Could do.
Stop. Sorry.
And, well, they weren't ready because there's some sounds from the crowd. Here we go. Refocus, everybody. Lindoso serving. Vashash to return. Moraes and Bako on the sidelines. Bako has to get down low to pick that up. Great header. Lindoso does really well. Moraes just has to find a table from here, which she does. Checks it back to play well. Vashash with a chance to finish this point. Lindoso scoops the ball up. And again has to go from out wide after being set by Moraes. Vashash to Bako. Bako to finish it. Lindoso is once again there. Great rally. This possibly the best of the match. There's a smash from Lindoso, but once again Bako is there. Chests it into play. And Bako drops it into the net. The mistake comes in. And that sets up set point. And there it is. The bow and arrow celebration for the first time this match. Leonardo Lindoso living up to his reputation. And wow, look at that. It's set point to Brazil. Well, just when you thought this match was slipping away from the Brazilians, they dig deep and win the most dramatic point of the match so far. Lindoso, eyes on the prize. Vashash looks nervous. In comes the serve from Lindoso. Oh, a bit of a mistake there from Bako. I think that was an edge ball. No, it wasn't. No. It's gone the way of Bako. That was incredible. Really tough angle there. Bako with so much work to do there.
I didn't think it was an edge ball, but we're at decisive point now, but he did so well, such close control.
Yeah, it definitely caught the back of the table there, so we're at match point and set point. This will be decided, this set. Will it be Hungary? Will it be Brazil? Bako sets himself up.
Oh, we'll have another one.
We will go again. Oh no, and that's it. That is indeed that. under the most dramatic of circumstances. It clipped the net and bounced just twice on the table. Hungary are the champions. Adam Bakker is almost apologetic. He collapses to the ground as the realisation of what he's just achieved sinks in. Leo Vašáč collapses on top of him. Brazil are crestfallen. They really made a battle in that second set, making a good case for taking that to a third and decisive set. But in the end, it is Hungary.
So sorry for the Brazilians in successive World Championships, mixed doubles, beaten finalists for Lindoso and Moraes, but so happy for Adam Bakker and Leo Vašáč, who deserve a world title for all they've done this year in this blossoming partnership. Tears for Leo Vašáč. We saw it once before when she got her first major title on tour. They don't come bigger than this. Well, Leo will be back no matter what at the age of 42. He'll keep on rocking. And it's another silver medal for Team Brazil. It is gold for Hungary. And will they get the chance? Well, they will get the chance. Will they get a second goal before we finish events here today in Nuremberg? Well, the decisive point was dramatic. Did it bounce 3 times off the net?
I don't think it did,
No,
it was 2.
Good stuff, referees.
It's not often you see that twice in a match, let alone once in a match. But Brazil will feel really unfortunate there. Adam Bakker's reaction was just so understated at that point. He knew he'd got away with one. Here's his statistics then for this second of our 2 doubles finals. And then on balance of play there, Hungary deserved of that victory. But we conclude the mixed doubles final and we build up to our final match, the women's doubles final. But let's take a look back at the highlights then from the mixed doubles final. So magical scenes there at the end of that mixed doubles match as we build up now to coverage of our women's doubles match. Before we do, let's just take a quick look back on all the matches that we've had live here from Nuremberg at the 2022 Teqball World Championships. Caroline Greco won against Anne Shak in our first match of the day. Then it was Gorgiak from Romania.
Semi-finals, I think.
Well, once again, we have 2 teams in the final who have made their way through to the final without dropping a set. That mixed final was, well, maybe not as close as the men's was, but I think this one could well be a little bit closer. Greco and Osmundsson, both 29 years of age.
There are top seeds,
and Janaszek, 22 and 26. Yeah, they are our top seeds, our world number ones, but Vasas and Janaszek are really, really good pairing. Both very good players individually. Janaszek has won the World Championships in mixed before. Vasas has just recently been crowned a mixed doubles world champion. Greco and Osmundsson, well, Greco, as we know, won singles. Osmundsson is yet to win a world championship. Playing style is the traditional Teq style. Both teams will be playing a similar Teq style, but here we go. The team from Los Angeles, California. Carol Greco and Margot Osmundsson will be on next, but first let's welcome Lea Vasas and Janet Janaszek in the traditional green and white colours of the Hungarian team. Vasas comes into this match fresh on the back of becoming a world champion.
Yeah, can I just say, the 22-year-old now has 10 Teqball titles, but that, she's just achieved the biggest of them all. Can she double up? It's either her or the woman on the left of your screen there, Caroline Greco, already a world champion today in singles.
Yeah, Carol and Margot are an accomplished team. They've won 2 Teqball Tour gold medals, a European Teqball Tour gold medal, 3rd place in the Teqball World Series in Paris a little bit earlier this year. They've won several Challenger Cup trophies, but this arguably is their biggest match together. They are the world number ones.
Thank you very much, Nuremberg.
And they are
It
looking
was a pleasure to present our song
to top off what's been a great year for this pairing with the World Championship crown. USA versus Hungary, concluding the action here in Germany.
Well, the two Americans have been together for a long while. They've come through this sport together. They've become very good friends, very good partnership, and worked so hard on their game. And it's reaping rewards. The focus and concentration, particularly of Caroline Greco, to stay after the Naples event, to stay in Europe.
So the team's just warming up now, and we saw in the start a couple of the singles warm-ups, quite an aggressive warm-up. This one will just be getting the blood running. Frankie Diaz on the sidelines once again for the team from the USA. Adam Bako's in the corner for Hungary. It's Janet Janaszek.
Glad we're seeing her today, because she's one of the greats, isn't she? And without Csaba Bányik, it just wouldn't have been the same if Janaszek wasn't here as well.
I know, it's odd, isn't it? Bányik has been such a towering figure with his ever-extending leg.
That's something else, isn't it? But it'll be a question of character, how well he comes back next year as well.
Well, he's got
to look forward to.
It's not just competition from around the world, it's competition within the Hungarian team just to qualify for the World Championships. Obviously only one of each team can qualify in each category. Crowd getting themselves warmed up for this, our final match. It's been a decent turnout here in Nuremberg. Who are your favourites for this one, Tim?
That's really difficult. I think I'm going to go with the Hungarians, but I think it will go to 3 sets.
Frankie Diaz on your screen there.
You could put a paper between these two almost. It's so tight.
Yeah, it could come down to who manages the situation well. We do have 2 world champions up against each other, looking to become 2 times world champions here. Who will be the happier of the 2? We'll find out in a few moments' time as we get underway with the Greco serve. Janaszek slices it home, and Osmundsson almost tumbles over the ball there.
Close to the halfway line and the net there, and the orange line down the centre. Well, no challenge.
We often don't put a lot of emphasis into those opening few points as players find their feet, but they can be so significant, especially when you've got 10 all 11 all later on in the set. So it's important to get off to a good start. Greco focusing now. Vasas scoops it up high. Janaszek knees the ball back into the table. Osmundsson chests it then to Greco, who gets up high. It's Could be a really good battle, this. Janacek smashing it home. And Hungary are looking good here.
Every point is 80% of the way towards winning a set.
Well, you feel Osmundsson's going to maybe take slightly longer to get up and running. Bearing in mind she hasn't played here yet today. Janacek is obviously used to playing in World Championship finals, having done so on so many occasions. Osmundsson's a great player, though. I'm sure it won't take her long. USA still looking to get their first points. Greco puts quite a lot of spin on that second serve. Janacek with the smashes into the body of Greco, who tries to get out of the way of her teammate.
Strong start from Hungary. The Americans aren't doing much wrong, but the Hungarians are lethal. Red hot.
First service.
So Greco focusing now, wants to get at least 1 point off first service. Lightning fast start from Hungary. First serve is long. Vashash throws the ball back, keen to get back on with things. Oh, edge ball, gets away with it, Greco.
New second service.
Oh, and it's a captain's fault.
Point Team Hungary.
And it is not the start that USA will have wanted. USA still warming up, stretching out those legs, as are the Hungarian team.
Yeah, sometimes pros have told me in all sports it's sometimes easier just to carry on with just a 5, 10, 15-minute break rather than a few hours and then having to get up again. I don't know if that's affected Caroline Greco in the opening 4.
Oh, brilliant serve that from Vashash, and this is Hungarian dominance. I wasn't expecting this, I must say. We will still see a lot more to come from this USA team, I'm almost sure of it, but Hungary are starting off this final in a very, very good manner. Yet to drop a point. Vashash doesn't quite get the toss right. And holds her head up, holds her hands up, almost an apology there, because that serve went quite drastically wide. Maybe perhaps getting her eyes caught in the lights a little bit. It's a second serve though. In it goes. Osmundsson plays it to Grego, who can't quite get her leg around the ball.
Well, it's not the form we saw in the singles final earlier if you weren't with us earlier in the day, is it?
Certainly not. And at this point you feel that perhaps maybe you just focus on getting yourself warmed up for the second set, because at the moment it doesn't look good for USA.
It can change quickly, James. We all know that. We've seen that today, haven't we? But 6 points serious, but 6 more needed.
Need to get off the mark as soon as they possibly can. Vashash finds the back of the table. Greco scoops up ankle around the ball. Janacek drops it back into the middle. That's a bit more like it from Team USA, putting Hungary under more pressure. They are dominating this rally as things stand. Greco with a chance now to pull off a harvester, which she does. Janacek out wide to Vashash, she drops into the middle of the table. Osmundsson sets her partner up. He finds the back of the table. Vashash scoops it long. Good pressure from USA. They're up and running, and that's more like it.
Yeah, I wouldn't write the body off even in this set. You know, Margie and Carol can really put a string of points together. And it is about pressure, you know, when you're serving out there. And let's not forget that Leah Vashash's serve let it down a little bit in the mixed doubles previously. And she'll still be a little nervous about serving if she has a string of points against her.
Out.
So important for her to win the first 2 and make it 6-0, but if she loses another point here, it's just a route back maybe for Osmundsson and Greco for the US. Both former soccer players. Looked like it touched the ground, it did. So 2 points. Vashash doesn't hold on to her serve as it is. 2-2 on her serve, but still a 4-point advantage for Team Hungary. Big 4 now for Margie Osmundsson.
It certainly is. Osmundsson looks like she's settling into the occasion nicely. Vashash with the smash. Is it illegal? No, it's not. It did look pretty close to that. Oh, it was. It's been called illegal. It was close. We'll see the replay here. Ooh, I don't know about that. It's difficult to say from that angle. Vashash celebrated it, as did Janacek. So, USA now done what they needed to do. Munson now looking to keep this momentum going for Team USA. There comes the serve. Janacek Oh, she's not quite got the angle she would have done. Good recovery that from Vashash. Greco now with a chance for a smash. Janacek's put herself in big trouble here. She hasn't quite got the pace to make it back to recover the situation. And USA are alive and running.
Yeah, it's a very good serve from Margot Osmundson. I didn't ask her, by the way, what she preferred. She didn't call me anything. I answered to both. But she's got the sort of serve, despite lacking the height of Nicola Mitro, that gets that trajectory and some fair old power from that distance as well. It's too long.
Yeah, Osmundson just seems to be growing in confidence each point in their passes, which has not been a sign for the team from Hungary. We've got a good final on our hands here. Osmundson with the second serve. Janacek, yeah, just getting herself a little bit out of sync there. Vashash calls for calm.
5 points in a row now.
Yeah, a big screen for Grego, and you did say, Tim, earlier how quickly things can change, and it was a good prediction because, well,
first service.
Here we see they just have to keep this momentum going. That's the difficult thing. It's one thing to get back into a set. It's then another challenge to go on and win it when you've been as far down as the Californians were. Janacek, that's just over the line there from Vashash, who anchored herself back round, and we're back on level terms. Illegal attack there from Hungary, and we're on 6-all. Well, who would have seen this coming 6 points ago?
So Janacek held all 4 of her serves, and now Osmundson has done the same.
First serve.
Bako is offering some support from the sidelines, having just teamed up with Vashash. Janacek will now face a second serve. It's clean slate, 6-all. Grego chested up now to Osmundson, who hits the ball with the base of her foot. Janacek brings it back into play, and it doesn't hit both players, so that is an illegal return, and Hungary are back in the ascendancy.
Yeah, ends the run of 6 successive points against them, and it's always important to stop those little runs building up. The next point is important now for different reasons. The Americans don't want Hungarians building up some momentum here.
Janacek to serve, in it comes, great serve, well defended by Grego. Osmundson had time, but she couldn't quite find her position.
Yeah, unforced error there for sure. Should have made that at least continue the rally.
Grego did incredibly well to take the sting out of that serve from Janacek. Yeah, as mentioned a moment ago, it's one thing levelling the tie, it's another thing then keeping that momentum going to putting up a bit of a lead of your own. Janacek with 2 out of 2 on her serve.
Net.
Was the top of the net with her first serve.
Hungarians gold medalists.
Second service.
In the World Series in Paris.
There's the smash from Osmundson. Janacek gets the left foot to it, just takes the sting out and then chests it back into play. Great defence out from Hungary. Osmundson just making life a little bit more difficult there for Grego. Osmundson hits it back in. Janacek to finish the point off, where she does in style. A huge clench of the right fist. And Hungary are back in the lead and back in style.
3 out of 3 so far for Jeanette Janacek. Look at the way she celebrated that.
First service. First service.
So Janacek focused. It's 3 out of 3 for the Hungarian, who serves just long. Team USA are going to have to come on the comeback tour again if they are to push this first set the distance. Osmundson out wide, chest it into the middle. Oh, it's unlucky, and
Team USA.
They do win the point. Vashash just managed to get a poke to it.
Change of service.
Well, most Americans celebrating family time, Thanksgiving, big meal. Not these two. Messrs. Greco and Osmundson were involved in a semi-final on Thursday.
Vashash again getting caught out, but Janacek somehow managed to find the ball back into play. Osmundson had already celebrated the point, but Grego quickly to tell her no, the point's still going. A chance now for Osmundson again, leaps up high, and once again it's wide when perhaps she could have found the middle of the table. Osmundson frustrated there, a big point to lose.
Great reactions from Janacek when it bounced off the net.
Yeah, I hope
she
we see that replay there.
Alive and aware to it. We're going to see the missed header, unfortunately. But the tail of the point was earlier in the rally.
Janaszek managing just a ball bouncing off her and going back. To be fair, it was it caught us all out by surprise.
Net.
Apart from Grego, who was ready for it.
Big
Grego
pressure
serving
for Greco. She lost all 4 at the start of this match on serve.
Janaszek with the smash. Osmundsson does very well to get it back to her teammate and chest it back into play. Still a chance for Hungary to finish this point off. You saw the thought going through Vasás's mind there. Which body part was returned with last time on a legal return, but the attack from Grego is good.
That was important. First in 6, she's won on serve, Caroline Greco, in this match.
So,
first service.
Greco now with the serve.
Net. Second service.
Second serve. And it comes. Vasás is there to gobble it up, chests it up high. Janaszek can't quite get her foot round. And it's now 10-9, and we are going quite far into this first set. Difficult to work out who will win this.
Just those little runs again, aren't they? Just still surging back towards the American pairing now. One more serve to come for Caroline Greco.
Very important that she wins this point, otherwise there will be 2 set points down and facing a serve. Vasás chests it up to Janaszek with a smash. It's too good. And Janaszek puts it away for Hungary.
Just wonder again whether it might be worth an appeal. You know, if I was a coach, I'd be asking to sit near the halfway line to advise whether to go for a VAR. It was mighty close looking at the replay, James. I think that might have been an illegal attack.
First service.
But it's gone now. It's set point.
Here we go then. Set points to Hungary. Vasás with the serve. It's long.
Out.
Can USA push this any further? They've come back a couple of times in this set. Second serve from Vasás. Osmundsson chests it up to Grego, who looks to keep this set alive. Janaszek is there ready and looking to try and put it away herself. It's a side ball, and 1 set point saved by Team USA. So, Vasás with another bite of the apple.
Net.
First serve into the nets. Another chance now for Team USA to put pressure on a second serve. Nervy moments in this first set for both teams. Chest up high. Grego with a chance to smash it.
Edge ball.
Edge ball. Repeat of the points.
Repeat the drama. It's still set point in favour of the Hungarians on Vasás's serve. Remember, she's struggled a little on serve today.
Vasás serves straight into the net. Another second serve, another chance for Team USA to push this to a deciding 11-all joint set points. But can Hungary make the most of the second set point? Osmundsson sets up high to Grego, but Janaszek is there and ready for it, puts her opponent under, team under a bit of pressure, and can only just chest it back into play. A chance now perhaps for USA to mount another attack. It's chested to the side of the table. Vasás now, well, the shoulder puts it the wrong side of the table.
I think she changed her mind.
Yeah, she did. You can see the decision making. We'll see it in the replay in a moment's time. She just double guessed where she was going to attack the ball.
I wonder if she forgot which part of the body was used the previous time.
There was definitely a moment of hesitation. She thought, oh no, I just think...
She's lost 4 of her 6 serves now in this match after the previous trial, so it's a decisive point.
Well, either way, we're still at set point. We're still on the Vasás serve. Can she find her first serve? She hasn't found one in the last couple of points. Chance now for both teams to win this first set. Osmundsson plays upside. Grego finds the back of the table. Janaszek crosses the line, does she? Yes, she does! Unbelievable! Team USA come back from the brink to win this first set in a dramatic style. They save 2 set points and then win their first. It's an illegal attack in the end from Hungary. And wow, you would not have expected that at the beginning of the first set when they were 6-0 down. I'd written them off myself. USA win the first set, 12-11.
Yeah, you could almost see that coming, but it was really, I have to say, as well as Margie and Caroline played, It was a set that got away from Hungary. They should have won it, and they rather gifted it away. Let's have a look at what the statistics say. Just a single point in it. Obviously, it was the decisive point. Only a third of first serves in for Hungary, a real problem. 3 winners for the Hungarians. No one for the United States, really, but look at the unforced errors, 11 against 5. Let's have a look at the highlights from that first set then, which went the way of the USA.
So, Team USA first back out onto the field of play. Greco and Margie Odmanson. Osmanson grew into that second set dramatically, and USA are going to be over the moon with that performance. As
just getting a close-up of Leah Vashash on our screen there, she looks either emotionally or physically drained, or maybe both.
Well, she has had a lot to deal with, having already won 1 World Championships in the previous match. She now looks to make it back-to-back. Here we go then, we're back underway. Team USA versus Team Hungary.
Net.
First serve is into the nets.
Second serve.
They have to lift themselves here because they were very dominant in that first set and still didn't manage to convert it. Janacek out wide. Oh, that's brilliant. Osmanson gets a foot to it, but struggles.
First service.
Tim's working out some calculations to the right of me.
I am indeed. Leah Vashash on serve. Important because she's serving here now, and she needs to get a few points here for Team Hungary.
Well kept alive there from Vashash and Janacek. Osmanson now sends it to Greco and attacks herself with a snipe header out wide. Vashash will cross the line. I thought there was an extra shot there if she wanted to play it, but she decided not to.
So James, the Vashash serve in the mixed final, completely different match obviously, but she won 1 point out of 8. So far in this final, she's won 2 out of 5 on
First
serve
service.
before this set of 4, so 3 out and 6 lost now.
Net.
Could be about to make it. So it's 3 and 6.
3 and 6 win-loss on serve.
50-50.
Second service.
No, it's not. It's 3-6. Sorry, 1/3 of points won.
I'm with you.
3 out of 9, I should have said.
Osmanson
Point
just
to
gets
Team
her
Hungary.
foot a little bit. Footwork a little bit out of sync there.
And
Scoops the ball wide.
It's not because she's serving badly necessarily, not at her best maybe, but it's that the points aren't being converted, and it's just, it gets to you. It's psychological. You know that you're losing points on serve, and that can make you tense up and be more cautious.
Vashash with another good serve. Osmanson plays the ball back to the middle of the table. Janacek to Vashash. That's so clever from Vashash. It's effortless. Just drops the ball with a harvester right into the middle of the table. There was almost no look. Vashash's head is down. She's got to lift herself here. I'm not sure what's quite going on psychologically with her.
It was during the, well, not the timeout, the end of set timeout, if you like. She was just completely down.
First service.
She's already won World Championships. You'd think. Definitely got enough about her, and Vashash with a big roar. And that was an outpouring of emotion.
Yeah, winners don't have that mentality. It's forgotten until the end of the next game, then they can celebrate.
So that's a good
First
start from Hungary. Vashash still looks a little bit rattled. Janacek out wide. Vashash with the smash!
Point to Team USA.
And it's long. It looked like it skimmed the edge. The point will be repeated if that is the case. Vashash looks absolutely fuming, doesn't she?
They have a challenge. Not using it. Point has gone against them and to the Americans,
First
so
service.
serving at 2-3 now. Carol Greco.
Edge ball.
Edge ball.
That one did touch, to the annoyance of the Hungarians, no doubt.
New first service.
So cagey start to this second set, like we saw with the first set. Vashash just
Point
drops
to
it
Team
short.
USA.
She certainly looks pumped in terms of her relationship with her teammate.
First service.
Vashash out wide, very casual there. Will now play it to Janacek, who will hopefully smash it home from her point of view. Osmundsson with a fantastic right foot to take the sting out of that. Chested back into play beautifully by Grego. Vashash once again with that very calm and collective chest.
Yeah, illegal attack.
Was it a handball or illegal attack?
No, illegal attack. She was over halfway, definitely. We're not quite central here to explain to you watching at home. We're slightly off-centre, so we only truly see if we watch the monitor.
Adam Blažević looking on full-on from the sidelines, knowing there's nothing he can do to help his Hungarian teammates who are set down here, and their body language isn't great, it has to be said. Vashash drops it into the middle of the table, that's great. And that's Vashash's speciality. You think she's going to smash it, she drops it into the middle, causes confusion and chaos amongst their teammates. An important shot to have in your locker.
I still think Hungarians can come through this. I don't predict they'd win, and they'd win in 3. Let's see.
First service.
Janacek now looking to put a little bit of
second service
pressure on these American returns. Grego, brilliant, absolutely brilliant. It looked effortless, smashed down the line. USA, who were down and out in that first set, found their way back into it and are now looking like the team to go on and win from this point.
It's a relatively small table, but still positioning is so important. If you can hit one down the line, when most are expecting to cross.
Well, the best players make the table seem a lot bigger, don't they? They certainly make the arena look a lot bigger. Think back to Nicola Mitro, who's running laps around the table. Janacek's had a few of her own, to be fair. Grego now sets herself up. There's the smash. Janacek's there. Vashash will chest this back up to Janacek. Will have to head this back into play. Grego just drops it back into the middle. A chance now to attack with the foot for Vashash. She gets her foot up high. It's powerful. Osmundsson's there. Grego's wide. This is a really, really good set of Teqball.
First service.
So, Janacek focusing, thinking about her next move. In comes a serve. It's a little bit long.
Second service.
Osmundsson set up Grego here, who wants it. Janacek does well to get that back and heads it. There was an illegal attack and she was about to start celebrating, but it did look quite far over the line there.
Nip and tuck though, isn't it? No one's getting away in this set.
Wasn't far off, to be fair. Both teams have their challenges remaining.
First service.
Janacek looks so focused, doesn't she? Gets her foot up high, finds the back of the table. Great serve from Janacek. They needed that. Levels the tie. Once again, we're at 6-all.
So 2-2 on the serve. And now Osmundsson to take over.
First service.
So Osmundsson gets us back underway. Vashash to Janacek. Janacek, edge of the table.
Nearly side, wasn't it? Gets away with it.
She does. We are at a very, very intriguing point of this match. Who will pull away in the second set?
Can we get another decisive point finish in this set?
Not impossible. Osmundsson with the serve straight into the net.
She gets it right. It's such a good serve.
Oh, brilliant from Janacek, who smashes it home. You can feel the tension rising once again. Hungary lost set points in that first set, but they're not going anywhere. Can they push this to a deciding third set?
First service.
Osmundsson shows a little bit of frustration there, wanting to get this back underway, wanting to keep this match flowing. Vashash to Janacek, who drops it into the middle. Osmundsson out wide to Grego, who gets over it, but it's into the top of the net, and it is Hungary who start to edge ahead. Vashash still looks cross about something. I'd love to get in her head right now and work out what's going on in there, because she's playing well and Hungary are playing well.
Might be back to her serve, you know, still thinking that, I mean, her play during the rallies is fantastic. She's done really well, but can just nag at you.
something's not right with her. But
Second service.
She may have felt responsible for losing that first set.
Janacek finds the back of the table. Osmondson to Greco, who doesn't get too much power on the smash. Vashash plays it up high with the chest, and just back into play by Janacek. Played well, Greco. Chest it to the middle of the table. Vashash just stomps it around and then gets the smash. Oh, it's nearly kept alive by USA, and Osmondson throws the ball down in frustration. Really good effort, that wry smile from the crowd watching on.
Again, Vashash doing great work during the rallies, and she and her partner Janet Janacek have now taken 3 points off the Osmondson serve, with 1 to come before it's Leah's turn again.
First service.
4 points in a row now for Hungary.
Net.
This has been a really, really good second part of the set from them. They need to keep this momentum going, because you know Team USA are never down and out. 6-0 down in that first set. Not as good as written them off. And then they turned it around and made me eat my words. Janacek now with a smash. Gobbled up there by Gregor. Osmondson tries to scoop it back round again, but can't quite get the angle. Wonderful defence that from Greco. Vashash trying to use the crowd to her advantage.
She needs to. Now at least she's got a big advantage here. That should give her some comfort.
Yeah,
she doesn't need, she just needs 2 of these to win the set.
I think it'll be a fairly conservative serve coming in from Vashash.
Net.
First into net. Let's look at her body language then. Let's try and read if that frustration is spilling into her serve.
She's currently won 3 out of 8 in this match and 1 out of 7 in the previous match, so 4 out of 15. Well, sorry, 4 against 15.
2 different matches though. Let's not try and tie them all together, but it's a very interesting statistic. Janacek now with the smash, but it's an illegal attack, and it's another point lost on the Vashash serve, and she's fuming. There we go then, another chance. Vashash loses all 4 of these. She's going to erupt. She's at the moment, she can't find a first serve. At the moment, she is turning those frustrations into positive Teqball though, using it to pump up the crowd, using it to pump herself up, pump her teammate up. Osmondson goes out wide. Vashash chests it to Janacek, a chance now to put this point away. Osmondson just pulls it back into play. Vashash chests it into the middle. Really delightful Teqball this. Good rally, Janacek with a chance to finish it, smashes it home, and there we go.
She was close to the halfway net.
Set point once again to Hungary. They've got 4 of them, it's on the Vashash serve, and that takes a bit of pressure off Vashash, who may have lost a couple of points on this service routine, but wins one when it really counts, and now sets up set point. We could be about to go the distance once again in our second of 3.
I think the US should have challenged that, James. I think they forget they've got a challenge sometimes. It's still relatively
brilliant serve from Vashash, and there it is! The first set went the way of Team USA. The second goes the way of Hungary. A massive serve from Vashash, who has overcome a mental block there to level the tie. You can see how much that means to her as she goes over to Adam Bako. Janacek looks relieved as well, and we're going the distance in the women's doubles final.
Yeah, that was tremendous and good character shown by Leah Vashash. And she just has to remember that they're in this position because she's been playing so well. Didn't give the first set away because of her serving. Her all-round play has been excellent, and she got out of the mental block just in time, and that should set her up nicely for the 3rd set. So we are going the distance. We are into a deciding set after the first set went to the US. The second set went to the Hungarians. As you see, 12 points to 7. 4 winners to 1. 6 unforced errors from both teams. But it is advantage Hungary, you would think now, after they levelled the match. They have the momentum after winning the second set. And we'll have a look at the highlights of set 2 right now.
Those are the highlights of a gripping second set, a really gripping women's doubles final here at the Teqball World Championships at the Metropol Arena in Nuremberg, Germany, 2022, the 5th edition of the Teqball World Championships. Budapest in 2017.
You will receive. Which side do you have?
Reims, France in 2018.
That one, which one of you will serve?
Back in Budapest in 2019. No World Championships in 2020. Gliwice, Poland in 2021, and here in Nuremberg in 2022. Janet Janaszek has been in her own Teqball finals, World Championship finals, a fair share. Lea Vashash has been in a couple of her own, but looking to pick up her first Teqball Women's Doubles World Championship on the back of mixed doubles with partner Adam Bacco in the previous match. Before this match, good serve that from Grego, finding the back of the table. Somehow it's kept alive by Hungary. This is the deciding set. We've gone the distance here in the women's final. Janaszek with the smash to the wrong side of the nets. Team USA off to a good start in this deciding set, taking the first points.
Take a lot of hit for Greco and Osmundsson to rally themselves.
Out.
Also, how much will fatigue be a factor now for both players, one on either side, who've played a previous final today?
Oh, that's well played by Osmundsson, and Grego just clips it against the top of the net. Almost looked like rescued a lost situation there. Well, we had a dramatic men's doubles final. We now have a very dramatic women's doubles final as well, to conclude the Teqball World Championships for 2022. A lot of hard work goes into this.
Point Team USA.
Just finds the wrong side of the table again and clips off the nets. And Bacco pulls the car from the sidelines.
First service.
Frankie Diaz has an interesting perspective from Team USA's sidelines, injured at the moment with a calf injury. Oh, well played there from Grego, but Janaszek is level to it.
Out.
That's a hard work, and he needs a bit, goes wide.
Good start from the Americans. 3-1 hold of serve for Greco, and it hasn't always been the case. She started with a 0-4 at the very start of this match.
Vashash with the serve, finds the back of the table. Grego has to knock that up, but goes for power rather than accuracy.
Yeah, a bit too ambitious there, I think, James.
First service.
So, Vashash on serve again. I feel like she overcame some demons at the end of that second set, levelling the tie with an ace. Oh, it's very clever play, but Grego's ready for it. Osmundsson does well to get out of her opponent's way. Oh, this is really good stuff. Oh, and it's just shouldered wide there from Osmundsson, but great rally from all four players.
Yeah, super teamwork, covering for each other. Look at the positions of the Americans going into that little exchange. Maybe Greco was better positioned to get that one back in on the table.
So Lea Vashash serving at 3 points all. Another good serve. Grego scoops it back onto the middle of the table. Janaszek sets her team up out wide, who scoops the smash back onto the table. Osmundsson into the nets.
I'll tell you what, James, that's the first time today that Lea Vashash has held or won her serve. 3 out of 3 so far.
Yeah, I feel like she overcame a bit of a mental block at the end of that second set, and it's filled her full of confidence.
Completely, absolutely. Crestfallen at the end of the first when she lost 3 in a row.
Out.
Serve is long. Those serves, when they do make contact with the table, are very difficult to get back. I'll tell you that for nothing. Oh, brilliant there from Grego. Janaszek managed to scoop it back into play. Can she find the angle now? She can't.
Getting close to the halfway line. Oh, now are they going to appeal? Can VAR, they are going to, and I think they might have a case here, they might win this. May as well. You only get one, but you're in the final set. My instinct was it was just over. Let's see.
All eyes on the screens. It's the first time we've seen VAR in this women's doubles final.
Earlier in the rally, so it was about 3 or 4 shots before the end.
Here we go then. Oh yeah, that is a very good call. I think that one is going to get overturned. It's really quite tight. Look at that. Look, I mean, look, there you go. You can see a little bit of green shoe just over the line. I think that's going to get overturned.
Challenge is completed.
Go the way of,
illegal attack. Point
it is, yeah. It's very, very tight, but an excellent challenge from Hungary, who keep their challenge heading on into the latter stage of the match.
My initial instincts were right. And that's massive. Instead of being 4-4 now at the change of serve, 3-5 and a 4-point clean sweep for Vasas.
Yeah, huge point. That really good challenge as Vasas again works the angle from out wide. Headed back into play wonderfully by Grego there. Janacek with the smash. Edge ball called. Wow, again we're at a very tactical part of the game where positioning is proving to be very, very important. Osmundsson and Greco have a good read of the game. They don't get in each other's way too much.
I think Vasas has got this now. I think she's well and truly on it now. She's so boosted by that 4-point clean sweep serve.
Out.
Yeah, her body language has changed so much, hasn't it, from
Second service.
the negative energy she was giving off in the beginning of that second set. She's turned things around. And look at that smash, it hits into Grego. One more chance to get this back in. Oh, and Grego can't quite recover. They caught her out there.
Look at her reaction. Vasas celebrating as though it were a match point. They say strike while the iron is hot. And the Hungarians are running red hot right now. Final set, so the change ends. After the replay, you'll see them on opposite sides of the table. Change when one team gets to 6.
First service.
So Margie Osmundsson get things back underway in this third and decisive set. In comes the serve. Janacek sets up her teammate who drops it short into the middle. Grego gets her foot over this one, but it's the wrong side of the table, and well, Hungary are on a charge here. Look at that.
Well, last time
6 points in a row.
Yeah, last time Osmundsson served, she lost all 4. It's her turn to suffer the jitters now.
Grego sets herself up for the smash. In it comes, Janacek's there ready and waiting. Vaso sets up her teammate, Janacek, scoots it wide.
She knew that she was over halfway, I think, James. She didn't really go for that.
Wasn't fully committed, was it? Especially now with VAR. Both teams still have challenges left. Gets us back underway.
Well, she can get out of this with a 2-2 on serve and keep the damage to just 2 points. Should be very relieved.
So Vasas will just play this back in delicately. Grego can attack it and does so in style. And USA needed that.
Not sure Highway to Hell was what the Americans needed in between the last point, having just lost a couple of serves, but Osmundsson turned it around.
It works one way or another. It's energised them. Janacek now looking to extend Hungary's lead.
Second service.
There's a nervous energy about the crowd at the moment. Osmundsson with the smash. The outstretched leg of Janacek is not enough. And just when you think one of these two teams are going to run away with it, the other comes back with something special. That was special from Osmundsson. And it's written all over the face of the Hungarian coaching team.
Second service.
Greco Jets it up to Osmundsson, who once again tries to find that smash out wide. Asking questions of the Hungarians. It's long by Janešek, who clenches her fists. And we're back on level terms. 1 set all, 7 points all.
4 points in a row now for the Hungarians from 7-3 lead. Sorry for the Americans. They've clawed it back. Greco and Osmundsson, world singles champion. Greco out there fighting for her own world championship double.
First service.
Great final this. Janešek
Out.
unable to qualify for the mixed doubles final, but qualifying
Second service.
for the doubles final alongside her teammate Vasas, who has already won one title in that mixed doubles final. Vasas chests it up high. Janešek finds the back of the table. Osmundsson now getting down low. Greco.
Had to be careful she didn't hit the table with her head down, didn't she? It was so low.
A little bit of self-preservation there, wasn't it? She kind of pulled out. Oh no, she actually slipped. I think her left foot gave way. And she watched it the whole way around. Eyes of a hawk.
Keep your eye on the ball.
Great serve that from Janešek, really asking questions of Greco, who somehow manages to get it back fantastically. Chest out wide to Vasas, who smashes. Osmundsson gets down low. They're continuing the point, but it's over. It hit the ground. And that is wonderful Teqball from Hungary, once again a storming to this match. This whole way through, Team USA have had to find big answers at big points. Janešek looks so focused, blocking everything out. It's her and the football. And of course the table. Greco chests it now to Osmundsson. Angle's been working out well for this set. Chest it back into middle. They're going to have to return with the head of the shoulder here. And there's the head from Greco. Janešek attacks this. And they did everything they could to keep that point going.
I think you've got to get that ball, James. The referee's going instead.
Well,
James, you did well to keep commentating then, because she was heading right for you if you get the reverse angle. Not going to.
Yeah, Osmundsson chased that down and
there you
collided with the advertising board. There you can see our water bottles on the right-hand side.
They survived.
Best view in the best seat in the house. There we go.
A little timeout's been called here, which is an opportune moment. 60-second timeout.
Yeah, well, Hungary are very much in pole position here, heading into the final stages of this women's doubles match. Team USA have made a really good fight of this. Carol Greco and Margie Osmundsson.
It's been swings and roundabouts, hasn't it? They've been edging ahead, they've been clawed back. Do the USA have it in them one more time? It got to 7-3 and it was beginning to look ominous. They got it back to 7-6, but now 3 in a row for Team Hungary. Gives them a 4-point advantage, and they're just 2 points from the finishing line and a world title.
Frankie Diaz has been analysing the match from the sidelines. He's locked in conversation with both these players. Carol Greco will be listening to every word he says. Those two know each other's games so well, competing in mixed doubles together on many occasions. Lea Vasas is raising the sound level one more time, knowing that she's on the verge of history here, becoming a 2-time world champion potentially if they can win 2 of the next 6 points. It's looking good for Hungary. Greco to get us back underway.
Out.
Second serve then for Greco, and if Hungary win this point, they will be in a very, very good position. Janešek with a chance to finish it off. Oh, it's brilliant, it's just too strong. Greco got a foot to it, Osmundsson dived forward, but we are now, after 3 brilliant sets of Teqball, on match point to Hungary. It looked a little bit in doubt in that second set, it has to be said, but now it all comes down to this. Championship point.
And many of them in a row.
Greco trying to keep USA alive here. Vasas to Janešek. Janešek smashes it home, and there is the World Championship title to Lea Vasas and to Žanet Janešek. They had to come back from a set down. They did it the hard way, but I think they've been challenged.
Yeah, they're going to use the challenge for edge ball. It's going to be overturned, but they may as well. Last roll of the die.
Last roll of the dice, last roll of the ball rolls on the edge of the table, but not the edge that counts. It's right at the back of the court. I don't think they've only just realised, the Hungarians, that there is a challenge.
Lea Vasas shaking her head, you can see it on screen, and now the confirmation.
About to be overturned, and now we go, a second celebration.
And she's
on the table. Janešek's on the table too. That is a sight. Hungarian success, Hungarian victory as Adam Bako brings on the Hungarian flag. It's 2 titles for Vasas. She is mixed doubles champion and women's doubles champion. Janešek adds another title to her impressive glowing collection. It's a doubles female title for her now. Commiserations to Caroline Greco and to Margaret Osmundsson, who took the battle to the Hungarians, winning that first set dramatically, but it wasn't quite enough for them. They will have to settle for silver. It's Hungary with gold as the flag is held up high.
Oh, what a day of Teqball we've had. First of all, fair play to the Americans, so gracious in defeat from the USA. Caroline Greco already a singles champion, and Margie Osmundsson. But that was the winning moment. Greco herself acknowledged that it had hit the ground, and it was victory for Hungary. A double world champion 2022 for Lea Vasas. What a 12 months it has been for her. It's been sensational, James.
Yeah, it really has. We've seen some great Teqball today, as we expected. The 2 singles final, the 3 doubles final. Many congratulations to Hungary, who have made sure that they've come away with a couple of world titles once again. Very dominant in this sport. Of course, Hungary, the birthplace of Teqball. And we now build up to coverage, of course, of the medal ceremonies. Before we do that, let's just take a quick look at the statistics of that final. Taking a look there, well, Hungary with 12 winners. That 21 unforced errors. A lot of those coming in the early part of the match. In the end, though, they were victorious. It was a tight match, that very, very tight indeed. But it is Lea Vasas, who is a 2 times world champion, Janešek, who wins another title after having won mixed doubles titles in the past. So a really, really fantastic end to what has been a great day here in Nuremberg, the 5th edition of the Teqball World Championships.
Yeah, Hungary didn't win any of the first 3 events today, but they finished the day strongly with a couple of victories. First of all, in the previous mixed doubles, and then in the women's doubles. Victory for Lea Vasas again. And this time with Janet Janešek, they won in 3 sets against the Americans.
Welcome back to live coverage here from Nuremberg at the Kia Metropole Arena as we build up to coverage of our award ceremonies. 5 award ceremonies to follow. We also have the women's singles, the men's singles, men's doubles, mixed doubles and women's doubles to award our champions. All the preparations are just going into place. You can see the podium is in position. The crowd remain mostly to celebrate the world champions. Shots of the Teqball table there. That is where the champions won world championship titles. Congratulations to them.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the award ceremony for the Teqball World Championships 2022 in women's singles category, Nuremberg
What was your highlight today, James?
2022.
I mean, it's difficult to look past the
Please welcome
men's doubles match.
the award presenters. We are honored to present you.
Managed to overcome adversity.
Third place
Very good women's
will be
singles final as
presented
well.
by Mr. Janusz Kozio, Vice President of the European Games
Yeah, I have to
2023
echo that. I mean, Lea
Krakow.
Mashash, the amount that she's gone through the
Second
last year,
place
the
will
way
be
she's
presented by
transformed
Mr.
into one of
João
the best
Manuel
players in the world without a doubt. 2 world titles today. The only person
Anoka,
out of
first Vice
all the
President and
competitors
President
to have
of
2 world
Sao
titles
Tome
today.
and
Fantastic
Principe
achievement, but for a standout
NOC, President
spectacle
of the
in the men's
Confederation
doubles
of
has to take it
African
again.
Canoeing.
Ivanovic and Mitra will get their trophies.
And first place will be presented by Mr. Mustafa Berraf, Anoka President and IOC member. And let me present bronze medalist of the Teqball World Championships, representing Brazil, Rafael Fontes.
Rafael Fontes winning, of course, the bronze match. She's getting used to winning.
Silver medal,
trophies
second
here at
place, go to Hungary, Anna Ishak.
Bronze medal.
Yeah, Teqball's getting to be more and more a part of
Rafael
various
Fontes,
games events
third
around the world.
place,
The European
Anna
Games,
Ishak,
Krakow
second
next summer,
place.
plenty of Asian Games events as well. And hopefully soon an Olympic sport as well. Various National Olympic Committee members here.
Mr. João Manuel da Costa Alegre Alfonso, the ANOCA first Vice President of Sao Tome and Principal NOC, is handing over the silver medal to Anna Ishak, champion from last year.
And the winner, the gold medalist of the Teqball World Championships 2022 in women's singles category in Nuremberg, representing United States of America, Caroline Greco.
Carol Greco, handed over by Mr. Mustafa Berraf, President of the Association of the National Olympic Committee of Africa, member of the International Olympic Committee. He hands over the trophy as well. And lofted up high by Caroline Greco, who is the women's singles champion.
Okay, ladies
Brilliant
and gentlemen,
achievement from her.
please stand
She
up
was destructive in
for
the first set
national
and a
anthem
worthy
of
women's world
USA.
champion, 29-year-old from California, who took the title in the end on a decisive point.
We pause for the national anthem of USA.
James, what a Thanksgiving weekend it has been for one American in particular, Caroline Greco. A beaten finalist a few minutes ago, but earlier in the day, the best, the gold medal, the champion, the trophy, the women's singles champion of the world in Teqball.
Yeah, proudly singing the Star Spangled Banner, and you can see just how much it means to her to finally have achieved her dream of becoming a Teqball world champion here in the women's singles category. She's come up against a very, very difficult opponent in terms of Anna Ishak, but
defending champion was beaten,
yeah,
wasn't she?
She was dethroned.
12-4, 12-11. A dramatic finale, and at 29 years of age, she became a world champion for the first time.
Yeah, really impressive stuff that from the American. He gets a appreciation from Victor Hujak, the co-founder of this sports. So we move on with our ceremony. Next up, it will be the men's singles.
Single ladies with medals. Now it's time for men competition. Please welcome the medalists of the men's singles world championships in Nuremberg.
Making their way onto the podium.
Yeah, the final was a little bit disappointing. I'm sure that Adrian Dušak will be more than disappointed with a chance of a world title, but again,
Bronze
the bridesmaid, not the bride.
goes to Hungary. Adam Blažević
has won the Teqball World Championships enough time now to not be hugely disappointed. He's back on the podium.
Well,
it wasn't to be gold for him this year, but we know just how much of a positive role model he's been for this sport, an ambassador for this sport. He'll always be remembered for being one of the original champions.
12 months ago, James, you just couldn't have imagined that there wouldn't be a champions medal for either Baniak or Blažević, but that's how quickly this sport is developing.
Adrian Dušak takes another silver to go alongside his bronze medal at the World Championships in 2019. It was a silver. Last year was a bronze, losing to Adam Blažević in the final. We have a new world champion from Romania, having to beat Adrian Dušak in the final. And poor George Daek is the world champion.
Yeah, quite convincing.
Hands over the gold medal.
Convincingly in the end, wasn't it? 12-8, 12-6. Never really threatened to get back into it in that second set. The first set was tied 8-all before George Daek pulled away, and at 22 years of age, he now celebrates a first world title for himself, representing Romania.
Lifting that trophy up high, a special moment for the young Romanian. Pause now for the national anthem of Romania.
Been a good week for 22-year-olds here.
For the national anthem of Romania.
So the national anthem of Romania ringing around the arena here at the IKEA Metropolitan in Nuremberg, Germany. And
Family photo
once again to George Daek. And he has done what he's not been able to do before. George Daek is the world champion
His record this year has been absolutely phenomenal. 26 wins and just 2 defeats in 2022 for Apple Georgiak. Rare defeat in Budapest fairly recently when he lost to Chababanyik, who, as we said, failed
Thank
to
you very
qualify
much,
even
ladies
for
and
the World
gentlemen.
Championship
Thank you
finals.
to our presenters. Thank you to the medalists.
So next up, it'll be the men's doubles celebration,
Great
maybe
level
the highlight.
Of men's
But I think we should just pay
category.
tribute to how well this tournament's been organised, all the committees
Fantastic crowd,
involved,
fantastic
hierarchy,
arena.
and everyone who's put in a stint to get the arena ready,
Everything
lighting people,
really is
TV
on the
crews,
highest
the guys
level here.
back in the truck outside, bringing the live broadcast. Been a fantastic team effort. And of course the athletes themselves,
Okay,
more
ladies
athletes
and
than ever
gentlemen,
before. Over
now
200
let me
wanted to be here in the
present
end. I think it was 181 was it that made it. And the sport that is going global and continues to grow has provided some real highlights today, but probably not more than the men's doubles final. We've been talking about this one for a while.
IOC member,
Yeah, many congratulations to Bogdan Morovic and Nikola Mitro, who
will be
have
presented by
retained
Mr.
their
Victor
crowns.
Bushar,
Often you'll hear
chairman.
that said in
And
the world
first
of
place
Teqball as
will be presented by
co-founders make
Mr.
their way out
Gabor
onto
Oshani,
the field of play. They will be
president.
awarding the various trophies.
Philomena among the committee as well there. New member of the executive committee representing Cabo Verde, Cape Verde.
Of the men's doubles category goes to Romania.
So it's another medal for the Romanian nation. They pick up bronze in the men's doubles category.
Philomena will hand the medals over.
Yeah, obviously an IOC member, a FIT executive board member, and a positive influence in this circuit and this competition, and she is handing over those bronze medals.
More and more
place.
From Romania.
More and more
silver
support
medals
from the
go
IOC
to
and their members around the world, which is good to see.
Hungary, Adam
Yes.
Blažović, Adam
Georgiak.
Bako.
So silver, they were incredible, weren't they? Blažović and Bako came so close to what would have been one of the most dramatic comebacks in sporting history. They settled for silver as Victor Huzar, FITEC chairman, hands over the awards.
And
Yeah, they looked down and out, didn't they? Lost the first set 12-9. They were 11-8 down, but saved all the match points and snatched the second set. But in the end, no denying this pair who retain their title.
Yeah, wonderful final. Superbly finished off by Nikola Mitro and Bogdan Morovic. They are used to standing on that top step. Hasn't been the best all-round season for them, but they have really raised their game when it mattered the most. The World Championships, the 5th edition of the Teqball World Championships. And it is gold once again for Mitro and Morovic, who are probably running out of room in places to store those trophies. They've got so many of them by now.
Made to work hard. 14-12 in the end. We went into overtime.
They've obviously practiced that one and raised those trophies up high. A wonderful moment for the Serbians, who are the men's doubles world champions. That'll be watched.
Perfect.
Back,
Okay,
I think,
please
that match a
stand
few
up
times as
for
we
the
pause
national
for the national
anthem of
Serbia.
Serbia.
So congratulations to our champions Bogdan Morovic and
Family
Nick
photo,
Limitro,
please.
who have once again won a World Championship title.
Dear
They had to do it
presenters,
the hard
you
way
can
against
join
a very
players
resilient
for the
team of
family
Adams,
photo.
Adam Bacco and Adam Blazovic, who, despite taking it to a deciding set, despite taking it right up until a deciding match point, in the end, it was Serbia who were victorious.
One of just 2 finals today that went the distance into a deciding set, the other one being the women's doubles that we'll come to a little bit later. The 4th of the 5 finals, the next medal ceremony therefore will be the mixed doubles, as the medalists from the men's doubles depart the stage. It's memorable moments for Bogdan Morovic when he nailed the winner. Tremendous team.
Perfect, really perfect. Men's doubles.
That's what it meant to them.
Already with medals. Now it's time for mixed doubles category. Please welcome the players, the medalists.
So yes, now as Tim mentioned, the mixed doubles. Poland's taking the bronze medal. Brazil having to settle for silver.
Okay, bronze medal in mixed doubles category of the Teqball World Championships Nuremberg 2022. Go to Poland, Adrian Duszak, Alicja Bartnicka.
Christian Juzak step up onto the podium. Bronze match is not televised.
Polska, 3rd place.
Cortez, Chelsea member, once again handing over those bronze medals.
Yeah, you've got to wonder, will Adrian ever become a world champion? The world is catching up and he's had a good year but just couldn't quite.
Silver medals. 2nd place go to Brazil, Leonardo Lindoso, Vania Moraes.
Celebrating with a very loud Brazilian contingent. I think it's actually a horn rather than a vuvuzela, but whatever it is, it's backing out quite a bit of noise. Mr. Victor Puzar handing over those silver medals.
And the winners, world champions of Teqball in mixed category
from Hungary.
are
Mixed relay, mixed double, should I say. Adam Bacco and Lea Vashash have done it.
Pushed all the way in the end in that 2nd set. The 1st set was quite easy, 12-6.
Mr. Gabor Borshani, FITEC president, handing over those gold medals then.
And the 2nd set went all the distance to a deciding point, 11-all. And they saved set point and then won the decisive point themselves, which became the match point and the trophies to Hungary. The first of the 2 world titles for Lea Vashash. Adam Bacco gets 1-2.
Building up to that trophy lift, it's coming any moment now. Here we go, up high, there we go. Great moment, great feeling now for Adam Bacco, who's worked hard to get on that top step. As has Lea Vashash. Hungary are the champions. It wouldn't be a world championship without seeing a Hungarian gold medal.
Fantastic, it's really, really beautiful with you on our tribunes, on our stands, but please, we need to stand up for the national anthem of Hungary.
So a very popular gold medal that there for Adam Bacco and Lea Vachash.
Please
They
join
really
us
deserve
for the
that
family
one.
photo.
The crowd really, really happy to see two of their favourite athletes on the top step. Many congratulations, of course, as well to Leandro Lindoso and Vanya Moraes.
Yeah, some effort, both aged over 40 now.
Yeah.
Vanya had her 40th birthday earlier this month, actually. Tremendous effort, and shows that age is no barrier. They will hope to be back in 12 months' time. Well, it was a very competitive category, and there has to be a winner, and indeed there was in the final in the end. Not quite as competitive as maybe some hoped. 12-6, 12-11 in favour of the Hungarians. It was a good turnaround for Adam Bacco, who'd suffered disappointment just a few minutes before, but picked himself up and helped Lea Vachash to her first world title as well as his own.
Congratulations to the medalists.
Come straight back out again, as she will have to do now for the next medal ceremony, James.
Yeah.
Really, I'm
unfortunately
impressed.
for her, it's not going to be quite as intense as having to play back-to-back
And I think everyone
finals.
is impressed.
She's not going to be quite as out of breath as she was potentially heading
And
into
now,
that
last
second final.
category
The moment there that
of the World Championships in Nuremberg, women's doubles category.
title.
Please
Here we
welcome
go.
medalists.
Mixed doubles. Bronze, of course, going the way of Brazil. Natalia Gittler not playing in a championship match.
And that's another surprise, isn't it?
Bronze medals, third place, go to Brazil, Rafael Fontes, Natalia Gittler.
Fontes and Gittler, a great partnership. Gittler still managing to get on the podium. There's Mrs. Filomena Fortes, hands over those bronze medals again, gives her... I must say I was disappointed not to see Fontes in the final as well, because she's just such a ball of energy, isn't she?
Filomena having a chance to speak some Brazilian, Portuguese. They tell me it's different to
Second place, silver medals go to
Same but different.
USA.
USA
Caroline
with the silver. It wasn't to be 2 goals
Osmundsson.
for Caroline the Greco. Margaret Osmundsson was playing very, very well, especially towards the end of that match. Team USA with another silver, and they are really starting to dominate this sport.
They made a dreadful start, didn't they, and recovered so well from 6-0 down. Caroline Greco, individual champion, we saw earlier, losing all 4 of her serves straight off the bat, but they came back to win it on the decisive point, having saved 2 previous set points.
Gold
But in the
medalists.
end, the Hungarians
of the
powered
World
through.
Championships in Teqball, Nuremberg 2022,
Victory saw hanging
representing
over those silver medals.
Montenegro, Hungary, Lea
Golds.
Vachash,
It is.
Janet
Once again, Hungary on the top step. Lea Vachash with 2 golds. Janet Janaszek with a gold to her name as well. They're the mixed doubles champions and now the women's doubles champions. Many congratulations to Hungary. And Mr. Gabo Borshani hands over those trophies.
Lea Vachash went through a few trials and tribulations during that match, but she came through strongly and will be even stronger for it. Fabulous character, characterful performance. And they won the last 2 sets, 12-7, 12-6 to become Teqball world champions in women's doubles. Janeček and Vachash.
Brazil, USA,
Yeah, they
and
lift
Hungary.
those trophies up high with the sparklers behind them.
Okay,
Wonderful scenes.
presenters, please.
And we once again,
First,
final time today, of course,
national
the national
anthem
this time.
of Hungary. Congratulations
there we
to
go.
the winners
Those
and to the
are
medalists.
the champions in the
Dear
women's doubles.
presenters, you can join
Janacek
players
and
for the
Vashash
family photo.
are at the top of the podium, and they have done it in style, beating the team from USA in 2-1. Gripping final, as were all the finals. A fantastic 2022 Teqball World Championships here in Nuremberg. Your first World Championships, Tim. It's Teqball at its absolute highest level, and something I'm sure you've enjoyed as well.
They've been absolutely fantastic. USA, Romania, Serbia, Hungary are world champions today in the 5 main events. Fantastic performance from the athletes, fantastic venue, and a brilliant week concludes. And we'll be back with plenty more in 2023. The world is curved.
Yeah.
And the European Games is certainly one of the highlights, along with the next World Championship as well. European Games in Krakow in the summer should be a brilliant spectacle in the historic city there.
Yeah, the Teqball European Tour set to continue, USA Tour set to continue, events.
And the Asian Tour as well.
Asian Tour, of course, events in the likes of Dubai, Kuala Lumpur have been mentioned as well. A packed calendar, no doubt, in 2023. If you are wondering what the calendar is going to be, head on to the fitec.org website and you can keep an eye on everything that's going on there, the news, and also look back on previous results. You can look back at world rankings. There's also the Teqball social media pages on Facebook, on TikTok, and of course on Instagram.
And YouTube, you can live it all again.
Yeah, you can rewatch all these highlights if you check out the Teqball Instagram stories. You'll find links there to all of today's matches. Well, that concludes all the action here from Germany at the Kia Metropol Arena Nuremberg, and that's it for the 2022 World Championships. We will of course be back again next year. It's been great fun bringing you commentary. We'll see you next time. It's bye for now.